Wow, there's already a couple people in here. I don't know who, but hello. Happy Monday. I'm just adjusting my stage because it always looks different, like on my phone versus my. Hey, Rachel, how are you? Happy, happy Monday. Gideon is hilarious. He's like a whole regular, uh, you know, uh, social media pro, all comfortable talking, on the videos and all that. So impressed. And also, yet at the same time, such a boy. you know? Yeah. And I hope he gets down the whole strategy of okay, be a man. Okay, no, tell mommy to be a mommy or be a lady. What do you tell him? To be a mom? What do you say? I wonder if he gets it. Haha, be a mama. That's right. Very good. Well, I don't know if you were on the show the other day, but I I had gotten when Felicia. I don't know if Felicia's probably not here yet. Hey there, Fran. Did you guys all get like rated into here so perfectly at the same time? Miss Jade Peacock must have done that. That was so nice. You certainly didn't have to rush to finish. You could have taken all the time, but that's very nice. Um, that was very nice, JC. Okay. So I got this in the mail. It was, the book that I don't remember, but when Felicia had one of her talks about color. But I haven't had a massive amount of time to look through it yet. But I can't wait to just sit and I'm going to go out of town on Wednesday, and I probably will bring this with me because whenever you're not home and you're on vacation, you can't like do all the things that you would normally do that keep you busy. Uh, and so it's a great time to do stuff like bring a book or something like that because you might actually read it. Because at home, you always find something else to do. You know what I mean? So, oh, well, you're sweet. Wow, that's so nice. Well, so what you're going to see tonight is actually, and I didn't completely finish pricing, but we can just worry about that at the end when I run out of the stuff that I've put on here. But all of the jewelry here, I've already done in like a couple weeks ago. I had done an unboxing. I mean, I'm not an unboxing, a haul from thrift store slash antique store. But at that time, I really was like, don't worry. I mean, if you want me to, run something, I will. But mostly it was just about showing it. But and I also knew that I needed to have some time to kind of research it and process what I had so that I somewhat could give you a starting point price. Um, I mean, I'm sure you already know this. I really try to bring really decent prices, even to the point where all of you resellers can still have wiggle room. Because I just work so hard trying to, get decent prices. So, um, I'm definitely never going to be your highest charging person, but I also still have to make money on it. So, and I can't give stuff away. So, it's that happy middle ground. So, anyways, anyone who's new here, my name is Curry, and I'm with Cherish Phillips Boutique. That's the name of my business right there. And I do part-time sales of jewelry, mostly, vintage or jewelry that's been pre-loved. Uh, and I just, a couple months ago came to District and started doing sales on the District, platform under the, Lilyworks umbrella, which, if any of you are familiar with the jewelry world on YouTube, many of you might be familiar with Lilyworks Reseller. She's changed her name. She's in the chat right now. She would agree that I can't currently remember what they are called because they're always evolving and changing. But if you were to just type in Lilyworks in YouTube, you would find her. You would find her two channels actually. But over here on District, she has created a wonderful community for resellers to, sell buy it now items. for buyers to come and get great deals, for people to have the opportunity to teach and learn and feel supported. It's just a fantastic community. So big clap. We love you, Rachel, on that. So with that being said, I also do have a YouTube channel. It's also called Cherish Relics Boutique. Aw, well, it's true. It's true. We all love you, Rachel. And so if you want to go check out, I have mostly unboxings, unjarrings, anythings of, jewelry hauls, mostly sometimes Goodwill unboxings. Hours and hours and hours of content to put you to sleep. It's fantastic. Okay. Well, the last time I used this picture, I totally forgot that I had that darn ring light there that was going to bug me. So let me see if I can move it a little bit, because that's going to annoy me. Anyways, I think we'll just get started. Yeah. So these price points are all over the place, but it's some stunning jewelry. You can already see in my store that there's lots of goodies. There's a darn gnat. I gotta kill it. There's lots of goodies to check out. Yeah. So I think I'll just get started with whatever is at the top of my little thing, which it appears to be some white button sterling silver pearl earrings, which are here. I came up with this new system where, let me move these to stage first. Instead of me ahead of time putting all of these into baggies, I had all these containers that had all these dividers in it, and I want to put them in baggies when someone buys them. But the problem is if I put them in brand new baggies before someone buys them, then they get rubbed and moved around, and then they're not like these fresh new baggies. And I have to admit, you can give me a thumbs up in the chat if you agree. There's something about getting something that you order and being able to open a brand new bag. And so I hate wasting all my bags to put items in and then only sell a portion of them. So this is my new system where this one has a baggie because it's little and I didn't want to lose it. But most of them I just have in the tray because I can just, pull it out. And then if people buy it, we can go from there. So I have no idea what gunk is on this thing, but that looks terrible. Okay. Well, these, as it says in there, are 10 millimeter button pearls. Button meaning they're sort of flat. They're not a perfectly round pearl. This is it is marked with 925 on the clasp, and also I believe on the let me see if it's also marked on the. Sometimes they're not always marked, but I have tested them. Anyways, gorgeous pearls. So any of you who are always, I don't know, there's a few of you sometimes I watch videos and you'll be like, I'm not too good with pearls. Well, you can easily figure out if they're real pearls because first of all, you need to determine if they're cold. These are cold, and if they have a little bit of weight. Second of all, you need to, if you do know that they're cold and they have some weight, then they could either potentially be a glass pearl, faux pearl, or it could be an authentic pearl. Now, there's a lot of different kinds of pearls, some more valuable than others. But if you were to gently rub them together and find that they're super smooth, then that would be an example of a glass faux pearl. They can still be quite valuable and quite lovely depending on, exactly what it is. When I rub these two together, there is a slight grittiness that I can feel in my hands. I don't actually have to put it in my mouth, Kathy. I think it's Kathy who's always making that joke. Ooh, gross. You don't have to put it in your mouth. And I can feel the slight grittiness. I know these are real pearls. Freshwater pearls versus Koya pearls versus, whatever kind, different kinds. It's to be determined. I will just tell you they're probably like because this isn't like honor or anything. This is just a regular standard pearl. I don't know if they're cultured, but they're real. So I had a $9 start. They are sterling silver. They're a white color. Pearls can often have different colors to them, but these are definitely white. They look beautiful, and I'm going to start the auction now. So there, that shows you the luster right there. You can often, if you see pearls enough, just look at pearls and be able to tell if they're real because they definitely have a luster about them. You also, when you're dealing with real pearls, 1 second left. Thank you for looking. They, especially if they're strung on a bracelet or on a necklace, they're not going to be exactly identical. They're going to be varying in size slightly and shape because they're a natural thing. So anyways, thanks for taking a look at that. Let's see what else I can do here. It was so funny in my last, it's another, oh no, these are literally just sterling silver stud ball earrings. Oh, and Marissa, who's going to be, Marissa, isn't it you who you're going to be focusing more on sterling silver stuff? Well, there you go. What a deal. $4 is a pretty damn good price for a pair of, oh, I just dropped them. Other people will probably recognize that as well. But they're just a simple little ball stud pearl. I mean, not pearl, sterling silver earring. I shined them up a little bit here, but I didn't actually, like, I could pop the backs into, like, I have this cleaning solution that'll clean, but it's hard to clean the backs, but I'd get them cleaned up for you. So anyways, there you have them. The way that I can always determine the size whenever you see that I've told you a millimeter size, like here I said 6 millimeters, it's very helpful thing if you're working with jewelry to have one of these things to measure this small distance. But anyways, the whole 6 millimeters. And I'm going to start the auction now for anyone else who might be interested in sterling silver ball earrings. And right now, Teal Chickadees in for $4. So going 4, and we have 7 seconds left. And that is the deal of the night. Woohoo! Okay. I'm not running a specific buy 3, get free earrings thing tonight, but I will, I always throw in there an extra goodie whenever anybody buys from me. So you will get some type of goodie, especially since the stuff tonight is a little bit kind of fancier, nicer jewelry. I neglected to keep my pen over here, so let me go get it for 1 second. So that's annoying. Okay. Sorry about that. Hi there, Danielle. Welcome in. I'm literally just going to call you Teal Chick. I run out of space. Kathy gets insane. And Felicia always gets Pack Rat, and I just don't write the rest. Anyways, thank you much. Okay. These are gorgeous. I hope people acknowledge that they are sterling silver. This is an incredible deal on these earrings. So let me find them. See where I put them. Oh, here they are. I just absolutely love the way sterling silver sounds when it tings against itself. I did just shine these up. They are a puffy kind of, swirled clip back earring. And you can see here, right under there, it says 925. They are definitely sterling. And you can hear that in the sound there. I mean, obviously, there's other things you have to know too, but I've already done all the checking things. So anyways, it's a $9 start. Somebody, let's see who can bid this out. It's a really nice earring. I started the auction now. Beautiful puffy earrings for anyone who might be interested. And I don't wear clip back earrings, but I always worry that I would lose them. Like, can you imagine wearing like golden diamond clip back earrings? I would always be terrified that I would lose them constantly. Thank you for looking at that. Oh, they popped in. I didn't even see them. Hello, Hannah. Hello, Tiffany. How are you guys? Happy Monday. Okay. I'm going to move this to stage. These are some amethyst and quartz, probably a rose quartz, I would say. They're slightly pink, yes. They are marked with 925. I have checked that they are actually, in fact, a quartz. But the only way I realized that they were actually Avon is because, I was doing a Google Lens search and they came up. And so I just wanted to show you real quick on my other phone sort of the value. Hi there. I kind of did screenshots of some of the values of some of these just to give you an idea of, you know, there's one, there they are going for that. There they are going for that. Just so $12 is a steal. So I just want you to be able to get a good feel for, the price point there and that there is wiggle room. I'm going to start the auction now. And it's got a really lovely sort of checkerboard, faceted portion. That's called checkerboard of the actual quartz. You can see it. Sort of a little different faceting. Thanks for your bid, Tiffany. A little bit different faceting than how some other gemstones might be. So those are going to go home with Tiffany. They are so lovely. Definitely sterling silver. And Tiffany is just Steelberg. I just don't even write the number because I know it's you. So there you have it. I hope everyone has had a great Monday. I don't know if Sandy's in here, but I sure hope that everything's okay with her, with the whole, hurricane that came through. I know that some of her grandkids were close to it. So I know a lot of people are trying to recover from that. And I don't know if Kathy, which I think is probably also in here, if obviously she has power back on, but has everything gone back to normal or are people still trying to get adjusted? I was curious. Okay, so here we have, it's very heavy, very cold. A lovely, really nice, also stone, faceted box clasp there. I don't see any brand or mark for metal purity, but the box clasp works very well. This is 19 inches. And they're all your faceted, beads, or shall I say, glass beads. So I'm going to start the auction now. It was a $9 start for this lovely necklace, 19 inches. And I think the best place for me to show it for you is probably on the neck, because that's where it looks the prettiest. Let me move it back and turn this up. So it's very nice. Wendy's in for 9. And she's got it. All right. Very nice. Thank you so much, Wendy. It's very heavy, very lovely. Let me find a nice big bag for you. This should be plenty big. You're most welcome. And if any of you, obviously, tomorrow is my shipping day. So any of you that had previously bought from me over since Friday, can all be incorporated in our whole combined shipping. And Rachel, I know we were talking about in our chat this morning, sometimes I like to undo this when I put it in a bag because it's not going to force it into any certain position. And I don't want to hurt the form of the necklace. It's just going to be able to form to the bag. If you ever get necklaces from me and I've undone the clasps, that's why. Because when you have it kept in a clasp, sometimes you can't lay it flat and It's just more challenging with shipping, and you just want it to not get deformed in its shipping. Um, but Rachel, you talking today about, joining the Three Lily Works marketplaces, and one of the benefits being that all the shipping will be just automatically together, I think is going to be a great benefit. Mm. We'll still have to do our little refunds on overcharges. Hey, welcome in, Juniper 11. In terms of shipping, because still when we make guesses for our progressive shipping, it's not always the perfect science. But usually if it's more than $1 or two, I will refund people. Once I covered all my costs. I not usually, I do always, every time. Except this last shipment, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Hannah would know because she would have gotten one. I definitely did because I remembered sending one to her. Okay, so this is glass. It is heavy, but it's more modern. You see, usually when you hear us always talking about, spring ring clasps or more of a vintage clasp. So when you see an aged spring ring clasp on something, it potentially is obviously an older piece, because lobster claw clasps didn't start to be used until later. Now, that doesn't mean that some lobster claw clasps can't still be vintage, but they definitely wouldn't be antique. But these are pretty significantly large in size, but it's a pretty small chain. It's 15 inches, and it was a $6 start for that just faceted glass bead necklace. Chunky, heavy, cold, all the things, just like Rachel would say. Okay. Thanks for taking a look at that. Okay. All right. Now, I actually just acid tested this class because it looks very sterling to me. And so I wanted to be able to say if it was sterling or not. So I'm happy to say, very cool clasp, that it is in fact a sterling clasp. A neat clasp with a little bit of texture on it, as you can see there. I just couldn't physically see a 925. There might be one. Oh, you know what? I see it. It's written on the inside there of that clasp. I just didn't see it. So anyways, these are faux glass pearls. They're not knotted in between, but still a really lovely necklace. Very, very heavy, as you know, with a lot of these faux pearls, multicolored. Very nice, big, statement, chunky faux pearl necklace starting the auction. Did I already? Oh, I haven't brought it to stage yet. Sorry. My bad. Val's got a bid on it already. And we're starting the auction now. Really lovely colors. We've got some yellows and some slight teals and some grays and a little bit of purple and champagne color. It's, it's a statement necklace. Feel nice and heavy around your neck. I know. Thank you for your bid, Val. Awesome, awesome. I know some people don't really like heavy jewelry. I personally love the feeling of heavy, cold jewelry. Like, I love it, the feel of it in my hands. I love wearing those things. I could understand with earrings, you wouldn't necessarily always want something to be massively heavy, but you definitely love to have something that has the feeling of quality. You know what I mean? I know everyone understands that. You're most welcome. Most welcome. So it was funny last night because in my train caboose thing, I had started off doing all these in between kind of all the things that I was running. I was doing word scrambles for space words, but then I ran out of those word scrambles, and I said, okay, now you guys come up with the scrambles, and now you just try to do them as ocean. And so Felicia and Fran both. Fran's actually in this chat right now. I don't know if I saw Felicia come in, but They were great. They were coming up with great ones, uh, and then I realized as I was trying to solve them that they were pretty darn hard. Some of them I could look at and automatically know, but some of them I was like, nope, I really have no clue. But I want you to see how I'm doing this. If I kept that clasp together, I would not be able to fit this in the bag. I always want it to be flat. I don't ever want to send beads in the mail where I have beads on top of beads because, you know, it can still get crunched sometimes or have something heavy put on top of it, and we don't need it damaging itself. So that's usually what I do. Thank you so much, Val. Lovely, lovely. Okay. I have lots of vintage earrings tonight. Uh, some pierced, some clip back, lots of different price points. But I believe the ones that we're looking at right now, and this is actually a really good price for this, but of course I got it because I was looking at comps, so I wanted to be able to bring you something that was, you know, lower than comps. But here it does have crown chiffre. You can see it there, and you can see the back. Just kind of an interesting back. I've never seen that back on an earring before, but they haven't lost any of their gold tone. They look great. Their quality, they have a nice texture to them, as you can see there. And I'm going to start the auction now. Hey there. Um, that's Kim, I believe. Pam. I knew that. Pam. All right, 9 seconds left. So there you go. There's your close-up view. Pretty earrings. $6 start. And there you go. Okay. Cool beans. Oh, I meant to grab these cards. So it's some of you may not always be into the things that I'm uh, running for auctions. So I always like to keep your little minds busy. So if you're interested, I have this game that was called, I got to say it the right way. I think it's, hold on. It's called Guess the Gibberish. And basically, you're trying to guess what the saying is um, by, you know, kind of saying the pronunciation of the word that you have there, which are complete gibberish. But phonetically, they will sound similar to a real statement. So if you can figure out what those are in the background, you're welcome to put it into the chat if you want, if you're interested, but you'd like, could pronounce that to yourself and just write it in there if you want to. If you don't, that's cool too. Okie dokie. So these are really cute little earrings. They're like a dangle. Find them right here. They're probably older than that more modern back, but I just put those backs on there because I couldn't find any butterfly, you know, style backs that matched. And so don't let that make you think it's necessarily terribly modern. But if we come really close up, you can in fact see that even that top rhinestone is also, it's prong set. And then you've got a nice little kind of uh, etched in you know, whatever shaped flower with a really lovely faceted dangle there. So cute earrings. And they're looking like that sort of. And I'm going to start the auction now. It was a $5 start. See if I can make them. There you go. I mean, aren't those pretty? They will go with everything. You know, nice, clear, faceted stones will match everything. So it's a good find. Thanks for your bid, Tiffany. Very lovely. And it looks like those are going home with her. I am struggling. I just keep dropping things over and over. Do you ever feel like you have hands that just are so fumbly? Val, you are on it. Absolutely. I would give you guys a little bit of time, but then I would have given you a hint. But she says dance recital, and that's exactly what it is. Excellent. And I don't know what the point of the sentence is. Forced to go to your sibling's sixth recital, and there's no getting out of it. I don't know why they have a sentence there, what that's about, but they do have a hint if we needed it. So good job. Okay. All right. So that's Tiffany. Cool beans. Okay. All right. I have no idea what's coming up next. Let's see. Oh, these are lovely. Oh, they don't actually have a brand on them, which I'm shocked by because I'm sure that the way that the prongs are in there must be indicative of a certain brand, but there literally is no brand on here. They are open back navettes, but they're not faceted navettes. They're like cabochon navettes. So that's what it looks like from the back. That's what it looks like from the front. And they're in great condition. So, yeah, but I don't know what brand, if anyone knows what with those little prongs. I just started the auction now. I tried to do a Google search on thinking that those prongs would, make it stand out, but they are super cool. Kind of that more smooth glass. Would you still consider that a cabochon if it's a novette shape, Rachel? Or as cabochons, can they only be like round or oval or pear shaped? I guess you could still consider it a cabochon. Awesome, awesome. You will love those. Really, really lovely. Yes, you would. Okay. Because often when we see cabochons, they're in a bezel setting. I don't often see them in prong set. So that's pretty cool. Definitely. Thanks, Val. Welcome in, Jewelry by Bailey. I see that you, I think you just recently signed up to do a live show because I recognize your name, or I don't know. Did you do a show on the train this weekend, Bailey? Or is it that I noticed you like in our live stream listing that's the future ones coming up? We're thrilled to have you. I remember, I think I reached out to you when you first joined, and I was the one who was like, you were like, can you sell? I'm like, yeah, you can. I think that was you. Anyways, congrats, Val, on that. Very nice. No, just a random show. LOL. Okay, random shows are good. Okay, I don't think we've done this one yet, but let's see if anyone can figure that one out while I pull up something else here. I'm really shocked that these did not have a brand on them. And the back of them are so unique. I couldn't even take a picture of the back and have anything pull up. And just like Rachel said the other day, sometimes when you can't find anything on a Google lens search, that's a good thing because it means they're more rare. But there's no brand on them, as you see. Gold tone, open back navettes, and it's a double stacked. So you see it's like got dimension, a layer and then another layer, and they're all prong set. Beautiful condition, but I'm just shocked that there's no brand. I couldn't find the actual like when I did a Google search, I couldn't find the actual ones. But let me show you there. They're just beautiful. I can't seem to hold them very well in my hands. So I'm going to start the auction now. They're pretty big. They're bigger than a quarter. You can see in the picture that I had there. And they've got a lot of depth there. I love that you kind of get that dimensional look when you look at the different layers. These are sort of like citrine colored and sort of amber colored in color. Cool. Thanks for looking. Okay. No one's got it yet, huh? All right. I'm going to give you a little time before I give you a hint. Or I bet you like Val or Fran already know it and they just haven't said it because they want to give someone else a chance. But there you go. See, I knew it. I knew it, Val. Chrissy! It isn't it isn't sister-in-law, but it's a good guess, Chrissy. You can't actually see the chat. Chrissy's my friend from Zumba. You can't actually see the chat going on at District. I told you, you got to go sign up on District so then you can participate in the chat. The actual answer, even though she guessed sister-in-law, was Cinderella. Cinderella. That's like somebody who's got a little bit of speech problem, but still, there you go. Good guess. Good guess. Awesome. Love it when you pop in, Chrissy. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Okay, so I'm going to move on to the next thing I can find. Another pair of pearl earrings, except these are the brand Honora, which they are marked with that kind of, uh, you know, H that's their actual mark. And these are just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pearls. They look brand new, sterling silver. Their backs match the earrings, so the backs are the same. You know, you can tell that someone hasn't worn them forever, and then you have mismatched backs. But look at the beautiful. Sorry, I can't seem to hold them very well. But look at how lustrous they are. They're so pretty. Beautiful, nice dangle, and it's a $20 start. Totally worth it. Honora, just as a brand for pearls, makes really lovely pearls. I'm going to start the auction now. Like, I think I just sold some just regular pearl studs that were Honora on my eBay page for like $30. And they were just an earring. And this pearl wasn't even as big as these. Oh, goodness gracious. Anyways, I was just trying to show you how lustrous the pearl can look. I get it at the right angle. Although I'm struggling there. Cool. Hi, Miss Tracy. Thanks for coming in, hanging out with us on this Monday night. Like I said, I do shipping tomorrow, so anybody who's already ordered with me over the weekend, it's all going to kind of go together. All right, let's see what happens with that one. Here is another Honora bracelet. This is actually a really good deal. Well, yes, but I think you meant Mickey, but you are correct. It is Mickey Mouse. Woohoo! Curry, you're so good at making your vignette backgrounds. You're so sweet. I literally just go around my house. But the problem is, I have to start repeating because, like, I've done this before. I've done this before. You know, you're always trying to mix it up. But I just go shopping in my own house and grab a few. Oh, and all the littles in the room here that I have taken over. That was my daughter's. So this is a really cool. This is also Honora, and I want to show you. Well, let me show you first. It is sterling silver. All of those pearls there are have some little tints of, depending on the angle, can have little hints of champagne or gold or sometimes some pinks. They're all consistent in color, but I have seen some other Honora bracelets like this that I want to show you some comps for real quick. Um, I just want you to be able to recognize the steal of a bargain the $12 thing is. So here's a picture of the one that I'm showing you. Well, there's an example of one of them. Uh, you know, looking exactly the same. That one's multicolor. There's a one that's similar. I mean, same thing, except that one's varying in colors. Yeah, so just so you get an idea, this is 7-inch. It is a stretch. I'm starting the auction now. Lovely. Loveliness. So a little bit bigger of a wrist. It's a little big on me. Steel. I agree. Yes, 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 Rachel. It is a steel. Beautiful pearls. And yeah, you can sort of see the pinks and the golds, some different colors in there. Okay, thanks for looking. It's got great stretch. Great stretch. Okay. Um, uh, yep, it is Mickey Mouse. Good job. Ba-bam. I don't know if any of them I'll have to give you a clue on. Some of them have names of people, and I don't even recognize the people. So I'll be impressed if you get some of those. Oh, some of these I might have done before. I thought I hadn't done these. Oh, you know what? Because I'm pulling off the wrong stack. We had done those before. These are the ones we haven't done. There you go. Yes, great deal. As well as this next one. An amazing deal for a Italian-made Mille-Figaro, Murano, hand-knotted, filigree capped beads, vintage barrel twisting clasp there, in excellent condition. It's 18 inches long. You know, if I listed this on eBay, it would be, 40 something probably. So anyways, let's let you look at that on the neck. It is Fairy Godmother. You got it. And you can see, and the hand knotting in between. And this is a $28 start for anyone who's interested in some beautiful Mille-Figaro beads. It's a good price. Good price, and definitely still some wiggle room for anybody who still wants to be able to resell. Cool. Thanks for taking a look at that. Okay. That was fast. That was fast. Goodness. You're like word gifted, Val. Um because sometimes I struggle with these, I don't automatically, and I think it's a challenge for me because I am a reading teacher, that phonetically I know what different variations of things sound, and I know where, the accents in words should be, and I know, and so that's where it's more of a challenge for me, because if you if you focus too much on that, it's hard to see what's the phrase? Uh it's hard to see the roses through the forest. Is that the wrong phrase, or is it backwards? It's hard to see the roses in the forest. I don't know. I focus on the details. I know I've got the saying wrong, and my husband always makes fun of me because I always say the sayings wrong. Okay, these are something else. Again, I had done a show on this haul, so most of you, if you saw that show a couple weeks ago, have seen all this jewelry. But I've since then, done some research and some Google Lens. These are, in fact, they're lovely rhinestone, but when you flip them over here, they actually are Kenneth Jay Lane, which you can see the mark right there. Kenneth Jay Lane. And does it say for Avon or not? Let's see here. Nope, it just says Kenneth Jay Lane. Okay, so, but I want to show you some comps on these. Yes, Kenneth Jay Lane. And I had seen comps all over the place. But I want you to know, when I bring comps to show you here, I'm bringing you the lowest price comps that I can find. I saw comps that were in the hundreds. 100. And I actually, one of the comps I have on here is these brand new right now. If you bought them brand new right now, they would cost $100. I'll show you that comp. Well, here's a listing for them, but I've seen them for 150. I've seen them, but this is that's still a used one, 55. But this one is literally brand new right now. To buy them new, they were 100, and it's the same one. So I just want you to get a feel for where my price point, which is a fabulous price, have come from. So I am going to bring those to stage. And it looks like Wendy already has a bid on them. So we've got 19 seconds and counting. And Wendy is winning with $28. They're in excellent condition. Definitely earrings you can keep for yourself as statement earrings, or you definitely have room to do resell of them. Sorry. And yeah, Wendy's getting those beauties. Really, really, really good deal. I'm happy for you. Woohoo! Yippee-yi-yay. Okay, I gotta make sure I get a bag big enough. Hey, Chrissy, is Carrie on here too? Do you know? I don't know if sometimes you guys touch base and you'll like, hey, let's go watch Curry. Oh, okay, Kenneth Jay Lane, I collect him. Okay, perfect. So you get to enjoy. You know how we shop when we're resellers, that when you go in and you have to pay up for something, which this is not really paying up. This is actually a really good find him in the first place price. But, you know, when you're buying for yourself, you're willing to pay a little bit more. You know what I mean? Knowing that you're not, you know, moving them or whatever. So, anyways, so thanks so much, Wendy. All right. So there's also Kenneth Jay Lane stuff that was made with Avon. So obviously, I guess he had stuff that was independent, but then also with that. So anyways, there you go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, oh, I don't know. I'd be impressed if you got that one. Okay. Here are some Kramer earrings. Looks like Val's already got a bid on these as well. Really great price. So let me open them up. Anyways, I'm going to first show you right here is where it says Kramer. The gold tone is looking fantastic, as well as the clips. And I literally wrote cattail because these just make me think of the cattails that are in the swamps. You know what I mean? But yeah, so there you go. Excellent condition. I'm starting the auction now. Val had a pre-bid. So 17 seconds and counting for these Kramer earrings. I don't know. These are probably about the width of a dime, maybe, ish. They are prong set. Looking lovely. Okay. Cool. Thanks so much. Okay. Love them. I just love it when you can find older jewelry that just still looks in such immaculate condition. There's something so satisfying about that. You know what I mean? And then when somebody who's really into jewelry, like even a jewelry seller like you, Val, or are you a jewelry? Do you resell? You do, don't you? I can't remember actually. But um, it's nice to know that you can continue the great care of them, you know, because sometimes they need a little love. Thank you so much on that. Okay. So this one back here. Okay, hydrated. I'm going to wait a minute to see if you get it, and then I'll give you a hint. Okay, so these are listener earrings. Little textured things. They are super cute. Nice little texture. And they say listener right there. Really great condition on the back. And looking like that. So a $4 start on those. I think I got these in like, I don't know. They may have come with a couple earrings together. So that's the only reason. It is stay hydrated, Fran. You're on it. It's the only reason I'm literally giving you a $4 price point. Because I think for me, I may have paid like $1. So it's good for me and it's good for you. Woohoo. Okay. Nice, nice. Cool. Did you say, hey there? There. Now I see my other friend sneaking in there. I see you, Carrie. I'm so glad when you guys, and Carrie can actually see the chat going on because she got a username so she could come in and watch. She doesn't even have to bid if she doesn't want to. She's a friend of mine, but she can see the whole chat going on, which is definitely more fun. When you watch it on YouTube, you can't really see anybody and see all the action going on. So anyways, thanks for that, Val. Those are lovely. Lovely loveliness. All right. Let's see what I got next for you. So let me give you a hint. Oh, it is stay hydrated. She already did it. Stay hydrated. You see, if you're too specific about your pronunciation, obviously stay is never going to give you that. But when you say it fast, stay hydrated, there you go. So awesome, awesome, awesome beans. Cool. Okay, so these are made in Austria, which I didn't know they actually. I guess I knew that they made cluster ones because I think I bought some of those oil slick clusters from Rachel. They might have been made in Austria. I can't remember. But you can see right there on the back. I don't know. You probably can't see because it's so difficult to see on here. But there you go. Made in Austria. Faceted, AB coated. AB stands for Aurora Borealis, which is a coating on there that makes it like catch the light in certain ways. And I'm going to start the auction now. They're about the size of a quarter. There you go. There, now you can see how that facets catch. And Carrie says, I've been here since it started, but for some reason it would not let me respond to anything till just now. Huh, well, maybe you went out and came back in. I don't know. Hey, thank you for looking at that, everyone. That's awesome. Well, I hope you guys enjoy looking and watching and learning. Sometimes I do some teaching stuff on here. Like I guess you heard me talk about pearls in the beginning, how to identify authentic ones without having to shove them in your mouth or rub them against your teeth. Then it let me respond. Oh, then it finally lets you respond. I'm so glad. Yay, you guys are cute. We got to talk Chrissy into getting an actual username. That's awesome. Okay, so I didn't list this next one twice. I literally do have a pair of them that are clip-on and a pair of them that are pierced. And here's the crazy thing on both of these earrings. I don't know why they're so valuable, but there are people out there like pricing them for like ridiculous amounts. And so I want to show you that with some Google search that I had done. So these obviously look exactly the same, but one is pierced and one is clip back. Oh, sorry. There you go. So let's do the clip-on ones first. So you can see back here, we've got our name right there. It hasn't lost any gold tone, looking like that there. And they are probably, I don't know, maybe the size of a quarter. They have a domed look to them, definitely some dimension, very kind of modernist. But I want to show you, this really shocked me. Because why are some Monet earrings so valuable when sometimes other Monet earrings don't seem to be valuable at all? I don't know. But let me show you. Let me find them. Did I not take a picture of it? Oh, here. There were so many high prices on them. I took a picture of the whole page. Like, what the heck? 123, 50, 65, 32. And like, that was the lowest. Like, I'm like, well, what is it? Why? I don't know. But they're obviously this Cordelia, and there's obviously a brooch that matches. I don't actually have the brooch. although I have one that's quite similar. So these are the clip back version. They obviously have some value, but I have an $8 start for anyone who might be interested in those textured, modernist, dimensional clip back Monet earrings. Yeah, I'm glad it finally started working. That's awesome. Thank you, Wendy. And we got 3 seconds left. Again, you can look these up yourself on Google Lens and you'll find the same thing out as me. So plenty of room to resell there. Yeah, so let me put those in a bag. For Miss Wendy, thank you so much. And I might have the brooch. Oh, well, fingers crossed. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know how tight you have to have those for them to be normal. Rachel, is there a way you can tighten them up when they're this version? I mean, they close and they stay shut, but I don't know if you're there, Rachel. They stay on my ear, but again, they make me anxious when it's not, really snug. Do you guys know if there's a way to tighten it when it's this version? Oh, you know what it is? I think you just have to squeeze this. Now that I remember, I think I saw a video on that. If you've ever so gently, maybe I'll try to do it before I send it to you, but I can use some of, our little tools. And if you push that together just a little bit, it'll make it tighter in there. So let me make sure the clip back ones come with you and not the others. Okay. So there are those. And then I'm just going to go right into these. These are pierced. The actual plastic part of the back actually says Monet on there. It doesn't say Monet on the earring like the other one had it on the thing, but it does have these matching backs, and we obviously know it's Monet, that one too. So just so you know. So I'm going to bring these other ones to stage, and I'm starting the auction now. It's almost like, everyone's having deja vu. Now we have the pierced version for Miss Tiffany. Woohoo! Tiffany, do you have the brooch too? Because I bet you it's definitely got some value when you have it as a demi-parure set, For those of you who don't know, a parure set is when you have, usually they're referring to vintage jewelry, but when you have at least 3 or more pieces of a matching set of jewelry. But here we have just one part, but like let's say you had a necklace or you had a brooch that went with it, then they call that a demi-parure, which is like when you have 2 parts. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. And we'll get that going for you. Oh, I need to give you guys another thing to... Oh, this is a good one. Oh, I hope you didn't see that. There you go. Let's see if you can get it. Now, if I do see one day, if Chrissy ever does it, if I do see her come in here and she's got a username from district, we'll all have to clap for her. Hey, Chrissy, have you been enjoying the awesome It Is Drama Club, you smarty pants? Drama Club. That's it. Good job. Have you been enjoying your lovely necklace that I gave you? Your emerald cut. I guess it was a white, probably a white topaz. I can't remember. I think it's either white topaz or white sapphire. I can't remember, but I hope you've been enjoying it. Thank you so much, Tiffany. Awesome, awesome. Okay. So these are acrylic, but they're pretty big in size. They're in great condition. There's your Monet written right there. I haven't gone through all my packages yet. I've been really busy. Well, then that's fun because when you do open them, it's going to feel like Christmas. So cool. Great gold tone on the back. It's in great condition. These are probably about the size of a $50. But I want to show you just a real quick comp. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. Yeah, not massively expensive or anything, but this is where I just confirmed that they were lucite. Okay, they described them as lucite. So I'm going to start the auction now. Kind of open work, kind of chain link around there. We've got 12 seconds left on these round lucite vintage Monet clip back earrings. Woohoo! Awesome. Thanks so much for looking. Okay. All right. There you go, everyone. Have fun with that. Let's see what else I can find for you. I also found a comp on these. Now, I know Chrissy and Carrie may not know this, so I want to show you. I don't know if you ever watched me in a show talk about the Google lens. It is, Carrie. You got it. Martin Luther King Jr. Good work. But I don't know if you've ever seen me in here talk about the Google Lens. It's a really important, great tool to use, not just when you're a reseller, but just in general when you're trying to figure out what something is and you kind of have no starting point because it's like a visual search. So for those of you that are not familiar with the Google Lens, most of you probably already have it on your phone because if you have Google downloaded in general, then you have the Google Lens. So you open up your Google app and right here you see this little lens thing and it brings you to this thing called Google Lens. And what it does is it takes a visual picture of, the item that you're looking at and it finds other things that visually are the same. And so I've already done a Google search on this, but I'm just going to do it real quick to show you. So here we are and I'm going to snap a picture, not close enough that it can get close up, but then you see, look what immediately comes up. And it literally just runs a Google search. So those are the Monet ones. That's the comp that I found. I didn't find another set of Monet, but these seem to be pretty valuable. And of course, that's asking price. And I don't know if you could tell when you looked at it, but look at all those neat little swirly details that are in that earring. They're a nice door knocker. They call them door knockers because it's like you go to someone's door and it's like you're knocking on the door. That's why they're door knockers. Okay. Anyways, so $7 is a steal. Starting the auction now for any takers. A really nice set of earrings. Great condition. We got 5 seconds left. Cool. Thank you much for looking at that. All right. Let's see what else. Okay, here's another pair. And I guess it's sort of incorrect to call them puffy, but I just meant that they're not like a simple hoop. But here's some Monet. These are actually pierced, hinged. So you see how you've got a hinge in there, so it's like you don't even need a back. It just holds it in your ear as snug as you want it, but you can push that forward against the back of your ear, and it keeps it really snug on your ear, especially when you have a heavier earring. So to be more specific, I think maybe they call that a hinge post. I have a picture of it. Hold on. Oh, well, here, well, that's calling it a plug, but that looks different. That's not the same one. Hold on. I think I have another one of earrings in here somewhere. Here. So you have a hinged hoop. Oh, well, I guess you would consider it a lever back hoop. Well, but it's, I guess, a lever back hoop. You would consider that. But Monet, textured, nice little kind of ribbing there along the edge. And then right on the inside, right in there, it says Monet. So I'm going to run those. A whopping $5 start. Really nice earrings. So, Tiffany, you must have pierced ears, huh? Because you usually go for those. Very, very nice. Yeah. Do your kids appreciate all the awesome jewelry you wear to the classroom? Like, are they like, oh, that's cool? Or do they not even phased? Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Those are coming to you. $5. What a deal. And in great condition. Thanks so much, Tiffany. Okay. Okay, here we go. Work your brain, work your brain. See what you got. Okay. All right. That was fast, Val. You got it. It is music teacher. Music teacher. That's it. Cool. Okay, these are really lovely. And it's really kind of crazy, but I couldn't find an exact comp for them, which actually surprises me because they are Monet. But they are a post back. Like the backs on there are like, I mean, like it looks like it hasn't even been worn. Sort of kind of pave set rhinestones in there, creating like flowers. So it's sort of like a reticulated dangle earring. It's about 2 inches long, but a nice earring. I'm going to start the auction there. It's an $8 start. If you have an occasion and you want to go somewhere with some pretty sparkly earrings, here's your opportunity. You see, getting them for $8 from me is way cheaper than like going to the store and buying them new for like what, 20? Or I don't even know, maybe more than that. That's what's fun about resale, is the hunt of finding things at such great prices that you still have wiggle room to let others enjoy that too. I love that. I love finding the good deal. All of us get that rush, right? Like, oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe they missed it, or they didn't know, or, yes. And, you're just buying it. You don't have to give up the truth to everybody. Just go buy your earrings. Me too. Love the hunt. 100%. So enjoyable. So when I go to Atlanta here in a few days, my friend, I'm going to drag her, because I didn't really start doing like thrifting and, resale until after my mom died. And we had already moved to Pittsburgh. So I hadn't, in Atlanta, I really haven't gone to a lot of thrift stores. So at least I know we're going to spend an afternoon doing it. And I'm going to do one live show from Atlanta too. So my show, I leave on Wednesday, and I'm not on the train this weekend. I'm not doing the teaching train this time because I'm going to be on this trip. But I will have my normal Friday show, which I will do from my friend's house. And then I'll do my Monday show because I'll get back before that one starts. So I may have to get my friend to come on the video with me. Maybe I'll create like a neat little jewelry jar. I'll make one for her out of one of my older jars that have already been used, like a smaller one. Maybe I'll take it and I'll let her open it with me or something for the video. That would be fun. So anyways, Okay, here's another. That's a hard one. Good luck on that one. I'm going to be shocked if someone just puts it out there. Okay, so when I open this, it is, good Lord, good job, Tiffany. Y'all are so smart. Excellent. So you all know, this is before my Presidium gem tester. Hey, Miss Meowie. Nice to see you. Before my Presidium gem tester died the other day, which is completely unfortunate, I had already, I guess Miss Meowie's Dawn, so I have to say Dawn. There we go. T Care, welcome in. And I had already tested this next necklace, and it fell on the Presidium gem tester where, it would be quartz. But also what falls in the exact same, and it was like at the top end of quartz on my Presidium. And as you get, toward the top end, it also starts to cross over to where you can get nephrite jade or jadeite. Like all of those can sort of be in the same range. So this is definitely a natural gemstone. I think it's possible it could be jade or jadeite. I mean, jadeite or nephrite jade. But it does at least show up to quartz. And these are faceted, just glass beads. But it does have a little variation in color there. But anyways, it looks like it would be a 925 class, but it is, in fact, not. I did test this, I think, in my actual show. Although it looks like it's not here, but I did test that. Oh, that fell on the ground. Great. Spring ring class, and it was a negatory. So anyways, I'm going to put this on the neck. It's much better to look at a necklace like that. But it's a cute one. So there you go, $6 start. And as I just look really close up at this, it just doesn't have the exact look of quartz. Like, look at this. It looks like a different texture. It's different. It's got like some little veining in it. It's very interesting. So I don't know. This is going to Val. Very lovely necklace. Thank you, Val. Okay. You will like that. That's not big enough. I need a bigger bag. Bigger bag. There we go. Okay, perfect. Very pretty. So I don't know if you're like it just looks like it could be something more. I don't know. And it's possible. I don't know. Those even look like they could be sterling silver little spacer beads, because they definitely, if they are, they definitely look like tarnished. I'm not sure. You may discover that necklace is more than what I knew it was. So good luck. It's pretty. I want to undo this so I don't hurt your necklace. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. These are surprising to me. Let me tell you why. Because I can do my same normal test of how I know when I have a pearl. And these are pearls. When I rub them together, they're definitely cold. They're definitely heavy. And when I rub them together, I get some grittiness. So that means they're real. Now, what exact kind of pearl is, I don't know. But I have tested this metal, and I have tested this metal, and it surprises me that it wouldn't be on sterling silver, but it's not sterling silver. I mean, it's lovely. It's clean, it's new, but yeah, it's got a nice little cap there on the end of that bead, and it on the end of that pearl. And it doesn't even have, you know how sometimes the pearls will have, it's a full bead and you can see like the wire come through the other end. Well, this is just, you know, capped at the top. So this is a $6 start on these sort of dark bluish green dangle pearl earrings, which I'm trying to get them to hang the way I want them to hang. Anyways, so they're looking like that. But yeah, they're not sterling, which is surprising to me, but they're really pretty. A nice color. Very nice. That's going with Val. Okay. Woohoo! That's a brand new bag. I'll just give you that one. Right there. Val, I don't know. You might have answered and I may not have seen it. Did you say that you do resale or not? I can't remember what you said. Or if you're just a jewelry collector, jewelry lover. Oh, you do? Okay, perfect. Well, then I'm glad that you can appreciate the wiggle room that you get. They're a really pretty color, just like a real deepish, like kind of peacock color, like peacock feathers. Okay, thank you for that. Okay. Let's get you another card. Okay, you'll probably get that fast. Okay. This is just a vintage AB faceted. All the things, yes. You know, faceted glass bead necklace. I don't know if I can define it as crystal. Usually the crystals are like really, really heavy, but this is also a little less heavy because it's not like a multi-strand and it's not like a super long one. So that could also be a reason. It definitely is AB faceted as you see there, but you wouldn't believe it. This is one short necklace. Like if I were to put it on the shortest one, it literally is like 12 inches. Nobody's neck is 12 inches. So in this case, you definitely have to bring it towards the end to get like a 14 inch, which is an absolute choker of a necklace. But anyways, they are in great condition. I'm starting the auction now. It was a $7 start on that. Yeah. I put them in my, you know, because this doesn't have, the foil on the back. These I can go and put into my, you know, jewelry cleaner thing, and they come out like sparkling clean. Thanks for looking. Okay. Let's see. Is that how they got the name? Choke her? Oh, that is fabulous. I don't know, but you should look that up because that's a really great comment. I'm just not too sure. Okay. So I need to get myself another gem tester. I just have been avoiding it because I think all of a sudden my other one will start working, but I know enough about stones to know I didn't need a gem tester to know what these were. But this necklace is, you know, mostly agate, but definitely has some quartz. It's spacer beads, like little brass spacers. You know, but this looks like aventurine to me. And you can always tell the difference between aventurine and like nephrite jade because they are a very similar color, because it's not going to be like flecks that are like bigger like you would see in lapis lazuli. But if you look at this really close up, you will just see the ever so slight shimmer in there, which is very, you know, that's the difference between a jade and an aventurine. So just there's a little trick there to be able to tell the difference. There are some darker stones on here. Now this one is probably a jasper, And does anyone know why I believe that that would be jasper and not an agate? There's a very specific describing word here that I can tell you that can let me know that it's not an agate. This one specifically. There's a characteristic about it, Rachel will know, that is different than the others. And I can give you a little hint here, but when you can see light pass through some of these other stones, that's called translucent, where you can get partial light that will come through. And agates, a stone that falls under the quartz on the Presidium gem tester, are considered a translucent stone. Some more than others, but they will all have at least some version of light that can go through. But another thing that falls under quartz is jasper. Jasper is a stone that is not translucent. It's called opaque, and no light can pass through it. So I know that this isn't an agate because there's no light that can get through that. And I don't have my gem tester working right now to test it, but I'm fairly confident that one stone is an agate. So anyways, a lovely multicolored vintage. You got your twisting barrel clasp there and a little lesson on stones. And I'm not a stone professional, so don't assume that I know all the answers. I do not. I am just learning. So it's a $9 start for that necklace. With some agate, aventurine, quartz. And Tiffany got the other day, Tiffany got a really beautiful necklace from me that was mostly carnelian. Oh, it was stunning. It could have had a mixture of some agates that had some banding that looked like carnelian, like something, maybe like that in there, but it was such a beautiful necklace. I hope you love it, the one that you already received, or maybe you haven't opened the package yet. Oh, you wore that one last week. Beautiful. And don't you love the feel of a nice heavy necklace? Just love it. I love the feel of it. Okay, thanks for that. That's going with Tiffany. But specifically, the necklace you got was a longer necklace, and it was all definitely carnelian, and just all of that in general just had some more value to it. That's why the price point for this one was lower. Anyways, so let's send that Tiffany's way. Did anyone guess the word yet? I'm surprised. Do you guys need a hint, or should I wait a second? It is Baby Yoda. Good job, Tiffany. Hey, what's the meaning of your username, Steelbird? Is there... Oh, look at me. I misspelled steel. The reading teacher. Okay. Is there a significance to it? Some people obviously have reasons for their names that they use. See, here I go again. I'm going to undo it so that it doesn't get forced in any particular position. Okay, thanks for that. You see, the night that I did my haul, I wouldn't have been able to go in without taking all your time. Instead, I took 6 hours today researching and getting all the info on this stuff and knowing the price points. Again, these are amazing prices for them, but if I did it during a show, I'm too anxious. Rachel's much better about being able to put something up for auction right after she sees it. I need a little time to process it. Nothing. Yahoo chose it when it created my email decades ago. Oh, I see. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Yahoo. Okay, good job, Baby Yoda. Good job. All right, so these are like an acrylic. I'm not even confident that they're not moonstone. It's not moonstone, but I think it's called a moon glow, because I think moon glow is usually an acrylic. Isn't that correct for any professional acrylic people out there? But they are a brass earring with a really cool prong setting. You can see that they are twist back. I'm going to get that nap. I got it. Ha! Later, Gator. He was annoying me to no end. But anyways, so there they are. There's no brand on them or anything, but they're in fine condition. A lovely teal color, starting with a $3 start for any takers. That's nice of you to say. Wendy's going for the pretty teal earrings. Very lovely. 4 seconds left. And these are going with Wendy. Cute, cute. Okay. So, oh, now I forget what I was going to say. Oh, when Miss Meowie, Dawn, is that Miss Meowie? Yes, Dawn. When she says that's a good one, are you referring to the multi-stone gemstone necklace there, I assume? All right, there we go. All right, Wendy, I need to start. I'm good. So, because I know who you are, now you're going to become just all things. I'm gonna on your baggie. That's all you're getting. You're just getting a cut off, shortered version, because I'll still know it's you. Thank you so much for that. In your brand new bag. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see if you guys can do that one. See, I like these games where I can just stick something up there and in the background you guys can be working on it. And I don't have to sit there and read stuff off and, get involved in, like the word scrambles last night were nice and easy. I also like Wheel of Fortune, though. That is fun to do. Okay, these are a lovely clip earring. I definitely have seen brooches similar to this. I think I've had a brooch similar to this that I might have just sold in like a lot. You know what? I think it wasn't the same one because I think this one had this stuff there on the those little things on the inner part of the flower. But it is kind of a matte gold tone. And let's see, is that prong set? It is not prong set, but still a lovely earring. There is not a brand. They are a little lighter, but they're in great condition. And I literally have a $3 start, and Val is correct. You got it. I need a nap, don't we all? So I'm starting the auction now. Some of you might have the matching brooch out there. There you go. Still an AB faceted glass rhinestone. It's not plastic. It is glass. I'll bang it together for you in a second so you can hear it. Thank you for your bid, Wendy. If it'll let me reach it, because it's kind of like domed. I'm pretty sure they're glass. It's hard to reach it. But anyways, thank you for that. Okay. So Tiffany, when you get to opening all of your boxes, you see, I usually just open them right when they come. But if you have a whole bunch to open, then don't you feel like it feels like Christmas? Or sometimes maybe you forget the exact things you ordered and you're like, oh, yeah. That's fun. Okie dokie. Those are going home with Wendy. It's so great because all of you are resellers, and I love that I can bring you great deals. It makes me happy. Okay. For the life of me, I could not find a comp on this. It is definitely worth more than $12. It's probably worth $50 for all I know. But I just know what I paid for it, so it is in excellent condition. Look at what great condition it's in. And they're all like prong set with these porcelain, I guess, hand painted. Oh, I've opened the boxes, just not all the bags, and I haven't organized it. I may or may not currently have a jewelry addiction. Tiffany, if you asked all of us to raise our hand, everyone give a thumbs up in the chat if you have a jewelry addiction. I'm doing my thumbs up. I can't do a thumbs up because I'm on my computer, but that is a fact, Jack. I'm literally typing it in. It's a fact. We're all right there with you. It's a beautiful, fun thing and just makes you so unique, because I promise you're wearing things that other people aren't wearing. So after you buy this, All Things Lovely, and I don't know if anyone else will bid on it too. If you know something more than I do, I want you to tell me, and it's okay. I know it's worth more than this, but I couldn't find a comp. The best comp that I could find, let me show you what I found, was this. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Where are you? Well, maybe I didn't take a picture of it, but it was a bracelet that had sort of the same kind of prong setting of some ceramic white with gold floral paintings on it. Yeah, they're like little tiles. They're kind of rounded, over at the top. But, and they're all a little different, like different flowers. Those look like, oh, well, I guess that one looks the same as that one. I don't know if they're hand painted then, if they're that much of a match. But, yeah, I found a bracelet and it was similar. But anyways, I'm starting the auction now. You can see it really close up there. It's really nice and in like perfect condition. It is in fact a spring ring clasp. Oh no, it's a fold over clasp into a round thing at the end. Hey there. All right. That's going to Wendy. Loveliness. Hi, Faye. Nice to see you. Okay. Everyone knows Faye. We love having you in the chats. Okay, so All Things. Great. I'm keeping that for a little while. I love it. Okay, well, good. And let me show you what it looks like on the wrist. I have a pretty skinny wrist. And with that being said, it can still be lovely for a skinny wrist. It's really, really nice. But I wish if you find something out about it, there's just no name anywhere. It just baffles me. Anyways, there you go. There you go. Nice. Okay. So it needs to be signed. It would make my life way more convenient. Less confusing for sure. Okay. So I don't know if Irene is in the chat. Aloha girl. But I don't know if she lives in Hawaii. She might. Maybe that's why she's got the username Aloha girl. But she's the one, anytime I bring up all these shell, like last night I had some necklaces that were they were puka shell, but puka shell is different than heshi. which is another kind of, I guess, shell that's used in jewelry making. But then you have all these other kinds of shells and conch shell and like, I mean, all these different ones. But anyways, I believe that this next necklace, I think from looking at my pictures, Irene can maybe tell me, but I think this is called Luhuanus. I think the bracelet last night that I sold, oh, I actually didn't sell it because it was too small. So it's actually still sitting over there on the bed. But yeah, really neat shells. So this is all shell. It's cold, as you know. All shells, mother of pearl, abalone, all of those shells. You know, I think angel skin will still even feel cold like that. But oh no, that's coral. Coral has a little bit different thing. I don't think coral necessarily feels as cold, but these should always feel cold and heavy. So, anyways, I believe it's Luhuanus, I guess, if I'm pronouncing that right. But you know what it reminds me of? Remember when we were kids and we used to buy a little thing of Crayola crayons, and in the back of the Crayola crayon thing had the little fake sharpener? And then you'd sharpen things, and then you'd have all these little twirlies come out of your crayons, or even if you just sharpened your crayon in a thing. These remind me of the little twirlies. Or you know what else it reminds me of? If you go to a bakery and they like do shavings of like, I don't know, some type of shaving that they put on top of a cake or a cupcake, and it's like, all kind of like ribbon, whatever upped. I don't know what I'm describing, but that's what it reminds me of. I'm starting the auction now. I'll shut up. And 10 seconds left. Looks like, yeah, chocolate shavings, except minus the brown. But yes, like the chocolate shavings that you put on top of a cake. That's exactly what it reminds me of, for sure. Okay, cool. Thanks for looking. Okay, so I'll let you guys process this one. I got to look at the answer first. Okay. I'll let you process that. Let me see what else I can bring. Ooh, these are pretty. These are pretties. And a great price, too. They do not actually have a brand that I was able to discover. I did, in fact, find a comp for them, which wasn't significantly high. So that's why I didn't go crazy in my price with you. Because you know what? I just want to remind you that whenever you're looking up comps, like on Google Lens, the asking price is really not what you want to always base your pricing on. What's the best information to know is to know what the selling price was. So there's one thing that when you're doing like searches in like eBay, there's a way you can do an advanced search and you can look things up where it is virtual reality. Good job. Where you can look up sold comps on certain things. And that you want to know what people are willing to pay for it, and then of course price it up a little higher than that, knowing that people may offer, you know what I mean? But these are lovely sort of like round wreath looking. So they're prong set, and I love how they kind of come around. It's not just like flat, it's like rounded. And then you see all of those other kind of light blue stones are also prong set. But let me see if I can show you. And maybe I didn't take a picture of the comp because it really wasn't like crazy high or anything. I think the comp was, I don't know, something like $20 or something. And I think the one I found was this exact earring, except, well, you know what? Here, it'll come up if I take a picture of this because there was only one that came up. I think the one I did find was a clip back one, but it was the exact same. No question about it. Aren't they sparkly? Okay, that's too blurry. Okay. Those are it right there. And those are pierced. Okay, so I found another one. Let's see what they ask. It's the same earring. Peacock blue. So there you go. It was like, under 20 bucks. So you can see. Oh yeah, those are clip backs. You see? That was the same listing. I guess you can't necessarily see the clip back part because it might be open. But anyways, just so you know, they are sparkly and lovely. A $7 start. I just started the auction now. And aren't they beautiful? Post back loveliness. And you can see the prong set there. We got 9 seconds left with a $7 start. Love the kind of peacock blue. Super pretty. If any of you guys come in later and in my store, you've seen that I've already run certain items, I'm happy to rerun if you just holler at me. Oh, that one's sort of challenging. Let's see if you get that one. That one's okay, I am bringing to you a Demi-parure set, which means that I'm bringing you 2 parts of a matched set. And so this is actually marked. It is LOL. That was fast. I thought that would be hard because it wasn't actually a word, but apparently not for you geniuses. Okay, so this set is by the brand Vogue, Vogue, I believe. And so the actual necklace here does have a box clasp with one of its little, I think it must be like acrylic or lucite. I'm not sure what it is, but it's meant to look textured. This again is the acrylic, but they're sort of heavier. And do you notice that they're all hand knotted in between? Okay. But then this one is a faceted glass. So it definitely has the weight to it. And as you see, the hand knotted, the quality. Okay. It is graduating, not from high school, but just the stones get bigger as you go down. Okay. And then I have the matching earrings. This is not marked anywhere with Vogue, but the earrings say Vogue right there. And so they're looking like that. Okay. See if I can hold them. Probably not straight. They're not straight. But oh, real quick before I run this auction, I wanted to show you a comp. I couldn't find the exact one, but I found a Vogue necklace that was very, very close. Okay. So here, this one was a double strand, and you see it was a demi-parure. So it definitely has a lot of the similar kind of beads in there, along with the faceted glass. The earrings look a little bit different. They've got like 4 of them versus 3, but that's a double strand, 2 strand. This is a single strand. Anyways, so it's a starting of $24 for that demi-parure vintage set for any takers. There you go. 4 seconds left. Okay, awesome. I appreciate you taking a look at that. Okay. Here I am. I always undo this before I put it in because it just lets it sit in there so much better. Okay. It is gorgeous and definitely quality. The hand knotting, and although it does have like some whatever kind of version of plastic it has, it's heavy. It really is heavy. So that's that. Okay, here are some gorgeous Weiss loveliness. I couldn't find the exact comp, but I found one very, very close. So let me show you these pretty ones. Okay, so here on the back, they say Weiss. They are not open Navette. great condition, but beautiful prong set Navette stones. And even, even all the little one stones are also prong set. Even the teeny teenies, they're not glued down, they're prong set. So, yeah, it's going in the ear like that, okay? But I couldn't find this exact comp, but I did find, and of course, all you would have to do is take pictures of these and find these comps yourself. You would find the same stuff. Here. So the reason I think these are Weiss, these are very similar. The similarity to me was the fact that it had navettes and it was encircled by all those things. So I think they were in the same family of whatever the jewelry set was that came out. But of course, you look at that price point, pretty, excellent resale potential, or just to enjoy them yourself. So I'm starting the auction now. It started at 15. And there you go. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get the light right so I can make it all sparkly for you. They're very pretty. AB coating on those navettes. Okay, cool. Thanks for looking. Okay. I don't even know who that is or what that is. Now I just kind of gave it away. That was a mistake. Okay. All right, here. Oh, so it looks like, really? I've run all the auctions. There aren't more. I guess I didn't get to the rest of some of these. Huh. I don't know why that, because I remember doing that one. I might need to double check in my store and see if I missed pulling in some. Give me 1 second. Maybe they got sent somewhere else, because I definitely had some more that I had. Give me 1 second. Maybe for some reason it didn't save. Huh. I'm stumped. Because I would assume, aren't your most recent ones like towards the top when you're trying to bring them to stage? I would think they are. Oh, well, there's one. But I don't know where the other ones are. Let me add this one to stage. Okay, so this is a set. It is, in fact, Arthur Pepper. It is another Demi-parure set, meaning there's 2 parts. Yeah, and I didn't even know who Usain Bolt was, but you just answered it for me. The faster than a cheetah, fastest human. You see, that's cool. Okay, so this is a lovely sort of matted gold tone. It is a multi-strand bracelet here with a lovely fold-over clasp. These are acrylic, but faceted, with some filigree caps. And all of those little chains all are different shapes and sizes and textures. Yeah, and so I don't know if I measured this. Let's see if I open this, if I can view. I think I measured it, but I'm going to measure it again. So the longest, I think it's around a 6 3/4, maybe 7. It's hard to do it with a multi-strand bracelet. But I would say about a 6 3/4. Okay. So there's the bracelet, like that. And then I have, and you can see those little patterns, these little things. Those are on the earrings. So here are the earrings. I did not see where the brand art, oh, it is written on it. It's right there on the back. And then on the earrings, it's written there at the top of the clip back earring right there. Okay. So, yeah, that is your Demi-parure set. I could not find an exact comp for Arthur Pepper, this exact set, but all of the comps for Arthur Pepper were quite significant, actually. They weren't fooling around. I don't know how old vintage that is, but anyways, I'm starting the auction now for that Demi-parure set. Anybody who likes the green. I agree, Don. It is pretty. The filigree look. Okay, thanks for taking a look. Yeah, so he won lots of gold medals, I guess, a while ago. Like, I assume he's not like a current sprinter, right, Tiffany? Like, I wonder how many years ago he was like in the Olympics. I don't know how new this game is. It was a dollar store game. I don't know how often they, update cards and things like that. But anyways, so I'm baffled why my other things like disappeared. So because I thought I had done it. You see, I've got these beautiful lovelies. And I've got these beautiful lovelies. Now, there are a lot of things here I wasn't able to price, so I might pull them out and run them for you. So I'm just going to have to literally create a listing right now as we sit here and do a Google search. Okay, so we'll do these first. Sort of filigree capped. No, one went in Paris, but maybe the one before was his last. I think his record times have been broken. Got it. Okay, so he was the world's fastest man. Lovely kind of open work filigree in the back. A little, rivet. No brand. Faux pearls, AB faceted, really lovely earrings. They definitely have some dimension to them. Yeah, but I honestly, let's take a Google Lens search. I don't think I could find the exact ones. Sorry to hold y'all up. Let's see if we come up with anything. Oh, wow. It actually brought up almost the identical one. Dusty blue, green pearl button earrings. Well, obviously that is not what those are, but that's the picture of them. I bet you if I click on it, it's going to be something else because that is not the description. Yeah, definitely not. I don't know why it went to that. Strange. Okay. Those are similar. Faux pearls. It's the whole research hunt. Okay. I'd be curious what the backs looked like. No, so that's not the same. It had that lovely filigree back. This says Vendome. Those look kind of similar. But they still don't have like a crazy amazing price. You're not going to show us the back, people? No. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, you see, when stuff like this happens, you just have to take a stab in the dark. Um, mm. I want to see the backs of these because the backs of the ones I have are so lovely. You see, they all look like that. Everyone I come up with. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick picture of these and create a listing real quick. Sorry, I have to do this, guys. I don't know where it went. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe the reason I didn't actually do it is because I couldn't figure out a starting point. So gold tone, faux pearl, faceted glass, bead, clip back earrings, filigree backs. I don't know why when you speak into your phone, it can never spell the word faux. All right. So I'm going to start those at 8. So there you go. Move to stage. Oh, add a stream. Move to stage. So if any of you are interested, like I said, they're really lovely. Probably a little bit bigger than a quarter. I'm starting the auction now. And it's running about 15 seconds left. Definitely has some dimension. And later, of course, Val will get these and then she'll look them up herself and she'll discover they're some fancy brand and they're worth $150. Anyways, maybe she'll get to wear them herself. Okay. Cool beans. Thank you for that. Do you recognize him? What do you think, Val? I mean, I don't know how often, like, Juliana usually has, all the earrings that are more like rhinestoney. I don't know who traditionally maybe has faux pearls like that, but I love how it's mixed with like the filigree and the faceted rhinestones. It's a nice little match, like mixture of it all, Okay, thanks so much, Val. Those are coming to you. Woohoo. Fun, fun, fun. Well, maybe it's not fun, but exciting, exciting, exciting. So those are going to you. Okay, let's put this one out there. You're going to get this in 2 seconds. Like, literally, I'll count 1, 2, and multiple of you will be answering in the chat what that is. Okay, you got it. That's it. Dawn, good job. Okay, so this next set of earrings are pretty big. They're like probably the size of $50. Okay. So they are meant to be a darker stone and it's meant to be alternating. So these are more of like a light gray. And then this is more of like a smoky topaz with, this is more like a peacock bluish, whatever. All of it is prong set. These are by Bejeweled. They've got rivets and filigree backs there. They do not have open navettes, but you can see the brand Bejeweled or Bejewels. Sorry. So let me take a real quick screenshot of that. And I forgot to say when I was pulling up the, doing searches with the Google Lens, that sometimes when you use the Google Lens, you need to add to your search. So for the first several months that I used the Google Lens, I didn't even know that was an added feature or a feature that I want the light to be good. So I want you to know these have some dimension. You can see you got stones down here, stones up here. Okay, they're pretty significant. So what I mean by add to your search is what you can do is, okay, so I'm actually going to have it do both because then it's going to pull up earrings instead of a brooch. But if I can't find the exact listing, then, you can come in here where it says add to your search and I'm just going to write the name. I know that the brand is Bejewels. Is that right? Bow Jewels. Sorry, I spelled it wrong. Okay. And it'll bring you more specifically. So, yeah, I wasn't able to find the exact one, but that's got some smoky topaz in it, kind of like these did. And that's pretty low price point. You see, I wasn't able to find an exact match. That's not exact, but we're getting a little closer. The back is definitely the same. You see the back? So this is probably a good comp to compare it to. Okay. So, yeah, I'll take a picture of these and do a listing right now. So I got to do it on my phone. How long that's been off? Has the volume been off a long time, or did I just do that? Sorry about that. Oh, those are stunning. Bow. I don't know if Bow Jewels is one word or two. That might be one. I have no idea. Well, I'm going to do it as two because it doesn't seem normal to do it as one. Prong set. Rhinestone. Flower. Clip back earrings. Filigree back. Okay. Okay, I will do these for okay. Add to stream. Move to stage. Sorry for the delay. Okay, so I put $9 on them. Obviously they're worth probably 3 times that, or at least asking. So we'll see what happens with that. I'm starting the auction now. They're pretty significant. We've got 13 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, cool. Thanks for looking. Okay. Okay, so some of these I just plain didn't get to, so I'll just create a thing right now. We have some Slaying It at Life. I love that username every time you come in. Anyways, we have some Cloisonné bracelets. This one is a thicker one. It's about 8 inches. This one's unique. I don't often see ones that are black background. So that's pretty. And that one's smaller. That's 7 3/4. I'm not selling these together, but this I believe has a brand in it somewhere. Let me look on my loop, because I think I wouldn't have bought it unless it had a brand written on it. There it is. It says Monet. It's written right there. But it is in like brand new condition, like heavy and, hasn't been all torn up. So, okay, so let me just take a picture of that. That's a terrible picture. Monet multi-tone metal bangle bracelet. 7.5 inches. Done. Price. Okay. I will do that for a whopping $4. Done. Add to stream. Move to stage. And I'm starting the auction now. Again, this looks brand new. $4 start. And we've got 12 seconds left. Yeah, so it's got, it actually has little holes in there in the little gold part. I'm sure if you looked it up, it's probably worth $20, but there you go. So that's going to Miss Meowie. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Will it fit in there? Ooh, it's going to be tight. Let's see. Okay. That's going with Dawn. Let's see if I can get it in there. Yes. There we go. Okay. Thank you much. So this is a thicker Cloisonné. This is going to be a higher price point. These are beautiful. I own several of these in different colors. This is in really great condition. As you can see, sometimes you'll find it's got the Cloisonné pattern on the outside, but then the inside will be a solid color. But this is got it on the inside as well. So that's pretty. Definitely quality made. So I am going to just do a quick. It's not going to be a perfect picture, but blue Cloisonné enameled bangle bracelet. Sorry, give me 1 second. I have several of these on my eBay page, but you know, the thicker ones definitely have more value. And then they even make some that are hinged too. Some of them, your prices are a little out of control. I don't usually put prices that high. Okay, so I'm going to put I think it's probably worth like 20. So I'm going to put 9. Add to stream. Move to stage. Okay, so I'm starting the auction now on that. Has a $9 start. It's in excellent condition. Blues and, you know, some of the Cloisonné bracelets aren't always floral. Sometimes they're doing other things in them, but this one is floral. So we got 3 seconds left. Okay, thank you for taking a look. So I don't need to look at a price point on this one. Black Cloisonné enameled floral bangle bracelet. Okay, I did a starting price of $6, which is a great deal. Starting the auction now. $6 start. It's unique because it's black. I don't usually see them in black. Great condition. You can see the detailing in there. We've got 10 seconds left. Okay. Great. Thanks for looking. Okay. I have to determine if this is amber. I can't remember. But let me, for those of you who, a lot of you, sometimes I'll see people in their lives and they'll see, you know, amber colored glass stones and they'll be like, oh, that's amber. Well, one identifying feature about amber that's very, and just because they're lighter, it doesn't mean it actually is amber, because you can have reconstituted amber, I think, and you can have like faux stuff that's just plastic, but amber is not heavy and amber is not cold. Okay. So a lot of times you guys will find beads that are of an amber color, but if they're cold and heavy, you know they're not amber. That blue is pretty. Yes, I agree. But like, so this has an amber color to them, but these are cold. These are glass. So I know that's not amber. Okay, and then a way that you can identify, one way is you can check it with a black light. So let me turn this light off. I can't remember if I checked it before, but if I shine a black light on it, if it's amber, or at least some version of amber, I'm sure there are some ambers that are nicer than others, then it should give me like a creamy, milky, like yellowish green, like it's brown right now, but if it turns like this light blue, light green, light yellow, and so by shining this there, I know it's not amber. So this is just some plastic thing to kind of look like amber. It's still a nice vintage necklace. It's still definitely vintage. It's got a lovely spring ring clasp on it. It's got brass spacer beads in between there. Okay. It's super long. Let's see. I'll let you try that one. So let's see. You see, there's your spring ring clasp. You see all those little beads in between. So that's 24. Yeah, it's 48 inches long. Definitely something you can use in layering, where you can, you know, double it up. And yeah. So there's that. So let me snap a picture of it. I guess it would just be acrylic. I don't know what else to call it. Vintage amber colored acrylic bead necklace. Okay, so I'm literally just going to put $4. Add to stream. Move to stage. Great for layering because it adds color to whatever you're doing. So whatever you're trying to pull out in other jewelry still can have some real value. And all right, Slaying at Life is winning. And either she really loves it anyways, or she has some other secret and knows this is really more valuable for some other reason. But I'm glad that she has it. Addison Ray, you got it. Slaying at Life is on it. She's got a pre-bid and the answer to the puzzle. Yeah, so anyways, I'm starting the auction now. $4 start for this nice layering necklace. We've got 12 seconds left. And looks like that's going home with you. There is a clasp on it, but you don't actually need it. It definitely has a vintage clasp on it. Woohoo! Great for layering. All right. So, okay. So I do have progressive shipping, Slaying at Life. So the first one is $4.50, but each additional is just 50 cents. So any other things you order tonight will obviously give you that benefit with shipping. So there you go. And yeah. So unless there's another way to test for amber, and amber sometimes doesn't show under a black light, then I just don't know what I'm doing. But if you do find out it's more, then I'm happy for you. Because that's all I know. That's all I know. All right. So what else can I bring you? I was also looking at this necklace. It's a Murano, beautiful Murano necklace that I found a comp for that was a bracelet that was a pretty significant comp. But then I ran out of time and I couldn't list it. But the listing that I did find had the exact clasp, and it was a bracelet. This is graduating. These beautiful Murano glass beads, Italian made, are, they get bigger as you go down. We have some beautiful caps on this rose quartz. I'm sure that those inner little seed, those inner little freshwater pearls, yeah, they're real. They're real freshwater pearls. So it is looking like that. And so the comp that I found for it right before I got on the live, no, I'm not trying to send it anywhere, was this right here. So I don't know if you can see, it had the same clasp there. You see how it looks the same? Italian Venetian glass bead bracelet, 7.25. So this necklace, I believe, is 20 inches. And, look at their asking price for only a 7.25 length bracelet, which probably doesn't have beads as large as these. But it does appear to be the same main beads. Now, this is hand knotted. No, it looks like it's got spacer beads in there. But there it is. Definitely, we're looking at the same thing here. But I'm not going to start at that price point, although I do believe it has value. This is not gold or anything. It's magnetic, just so you know. So this one is, right at about 20 inches. You're being good, Faye. Good job. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. We appreciate it. All right. So I'm going to, yeah, we can all say the same for sure. Trying to be good. Real quick, let me, if I can get close enough. Italian pink and brown glitzy Murano. Here's another one. But this one's a necklace sitting at about 150. And this one, I don't know, it looks a little bit similar, but not exact. Okay, so I think, let me do a listing for this. It's beautiful. Snap a picture. Italian Murano. Copper flex glass bead rose quartz filigree capped necklace. I believe it's rose quartz. It's possible it could just be regular glass, but and it does have those little freshwater pearls, or the little teeny pearls in between too. Copper flex. Okay, so I don't know what they called. pink with gold foil. Okay, so I'm going to do 150. So I'll do a starting bid of this is really low, but I'll do it. A $45 start. Anyone knows Murano glass and the value of them. They do resell. So if I have any takers on that or anyone interested, I'm starting the auction now. That's a lovely, very, very nice necklace. For any takers. And I think I have just one more necklace. I have some other little things in my tray that I'll do, but I'm not going to bring this necklace tonight because this is all coral. This is a beautiful hand-knotted 925 mother of pearl clasp. Like, it's beautiful. And I need to have a little bit more time to research that one. But like I said, there are just a few things left in my tray that I'll run those. And then again, if there's anything in the store that I've run that you want me to run again, please let me know, because once I run this tray, we'll probably call it a night. Unless, of course, you let me know you want me to rerun something. So, yeah. So let me bring some of these other things. Okay. Thanks for taking a look at that. It's lovely. Loveliness. Okay. So that is amber. That is not cold. This is a beautiful cross pendant that does actually come up on Google Lens when I run a search on it. I don't remember. I don't think it actually has a 925 on it, but I know it is 925 because I'm going to show you when I take a picture here. But I'm also wanting to show you what I believe it's amber. It should give us that look. Oh, I also have this necklace I forgot to run. We can do that one too. But let me show you what it's supposed to look like with the black light when it is authentic amber. Oh, is it changing? Oh, that one is not changing. Oh, no, it's because I got the wrong light on it. Okay. Oh, there you go. So you see how it changes colors and it turns kind of that milky yellow? There's your sign for amber. So now we know. We did our little test there. It's a beautiful, well-made cross. So we will very pretty. So real quick, I've done this before, but I hadn't saved a picture of it. I'm going to run a search on it. You see, I found this in a consignment store, and, they didn't, because it's not marked 925, which can often happen. A lot of times you can have things that are not marked 925 or sterling silver, and they actually are. And it's also often that you can have things that are marked 925 and they're actually not. After you acid test them, you realize, or they stick to a magnet or whatever. Like it's, you can have clasps that are 925 that'll stick to a magnet, but that's because of the pieces that are in it. Anyways. So let's see if I can find. When I hunted this the first time I looked it up, I found the exact comp. I was actually in the store. Let's see if I can not get blurry. Okay, there we go. Huh, it's not pulling up the exact one. This is sort of similar. It's got an amber center. Ooh, that's like more filigree. That's pretty. You've got these other ones that sort of have amber center pieces. Huh, I'm surprised because I believe I pulled it up before when I did a Google search on it. I don't know why I can't find it. Let's type in amber. Sterling. Let's see what happens. Still not bringing it. Okay, so that's fine. Let me figure out a price point for you. I don't see anything written on the bale. I'm looking inside the bale. I'm actually shocked that, yeah, nothing came up. So let's add this to the store. I know it's sterling silver because I've tested it. Sterling silver, oval, cabochon, amber, bezel set, etched cross, pendant. You don't know how to recognize the word cabochon? Oval. All right, so I think I'm going to put starting bid of 20 for that. I know it's worth more, but anyway, so there you go on that beautiful cross. And maybe Miss Meowie was able to pull up the search. The other day when I was in the thing, found the exact one. I don't know why I can't pull it up, but I want to remember it was like $70 or $80 worth of a cross. So I don't know if you're going to enjoy that yourself or if it's going to be a sell thing, but it is gorgeous. So happy for you. Yay for you. Sorry, it's taking me long to get that looked up, but I can't just like throw a number out there. And even my numbers that I throw out there, I realize are pretty low. But just wondering if it's the angle. Hold on. I'm going to try to do it without my hand. I love crosses. Oh, good. So this is something for you. That's awesome. Okay. So yeah, these price points are all around 60, 70, sterling silver, amber. So yeah, you got a good deal. I'm happy. Okay. Very well. Congrats, Miss Meowie. Yay, yay, yay. Okay. I need a bigger bag than that. All right. Cool beans. Yay. Okay, so you'll just need to find a necklace for it, but it's got a really nice bail on it too. And I'm going to leave it tarnished like that. Everybody has their opinion about how they like their stuff. Okay, so this is a really lovely necklace. It's not anything highly valuable or anything, but it's just a cool necklace. It is just gold tone. It's got these awesome little cha-cha spacers. You see it's got like 3 little glass beads, and then it goes a little, and you got another little cha-cha. And so that's the way it is on the whole necklace. And I don't even think it has a clasp. Oh, there it is. So there's your clasp. So I guess officially, if you want it to sit symmetrically, this is the end of the chain. And then they hang evenly. But then that leaves you like a 3-inch extender. Yeah, these are glass. I don't believe that they're anything else but glass, but I will take a quick picture of it. Isn't that lovely? It's so pretty. Love, love, love. Okay, give me 1 second. All those pretty little cha-cha-ness things going on. You notice it had a lobster claw clasp, so it's not terribly old. But look what I just found. I found what appears to be possibly almost the same necklace, Joan Rivers. So, yeah, little things of 3, some dark and some light. So this might be a Joan Rivers necklace. Let's see what else we got here. It looks like the same necklace to me with those little cha-cha areas. I want to look at the clasp, see what else it shows us. Super long. Let's see what, ooh, it has a hang tag. Let's see if there's a hang tag, and I just maybe didn't see one. Okay, I don't see a hang tag on there, but that doesn't mean it's not necessarily Joan Rivers. I very much believe it is. Okay. So let's see what else we can find here. Why will it not let me cancel? Go back. So it had a $45 start. How long did they claim the necklace was? Because if it's exactly 40 inches, then now I don't know if you include the extender or not, but minus the extender, this one is 24. $36 plus the extender of 4 makes it 40. So yeah, it's the same length. I love this necklace. This is a really cool necklace. So pretty. You see, what would we do without the Google Lens, everyone, right? So I'm just looking at the pictures here. And it definitely has that lobster claw clasp. You can see it right there. It just has lost its thing. But every ounce of me believes it's Joan Rivers. Okay, so Oh, no, that's not what I want. I'm literally Dangle Bead Station Gold Tone. Okay. So let's add this to my store. Oh, it's so lovely. I'll keep it if no one buys it, but we'll see what happens. Just trying to get it to hang straight, sort of straight. Ish, sort of. There we go. Joan Rivers Gold Tone Teardrop Amber Glass Cha-Cha Station Necklace. 40-inch. That is cute. Okay, so that is 45. Okay, so I will run that for 12. I'm going to add it to the stream. Move it to the stage. Again, that comp was about 45. And so I'm starting the auction now. If anyone's interested in the beautiful Joan Rivers, it's a really nice necklace. I quite like it. It might have to be a keeper. No takers, it looks like. Okay. Thanks for looking. Okay, I'm out of necklaces. But I do have a few things in this tray here that I can run. Okay, these are really simple. I don't know if anyone got that. It was Addison Rae. Not that I even know who she is, some TikToker. Okay, so these are, like glass, blown glass, artisan, art glass with a beautiful faceted other stones above it. They're just dangle earrings, and they are the hook says 925 on there. So let me list this. Blue art glass dangle hook earrings. Okay, I will do a $4 start, and then I'm going to move it to stage. Move to stage. Start the auction. Sterling silver. It's running now. Glass. It's all glass. Sterling silver hooks. Cute little earrings. We match anything. Okay. Thanks so much for looking at that. Okay. I have a micro mosaic bracelet. And I'm going to let you look at this close up. It's on like a brass. And it's all made with glass. This is sort of a book chain style, kind of diamond alternating with circle. I mean, look. So pretty. Look at every single one of those flowers and the time it has to take. Now, normally, often when I'm looking at micro mosaics, especially from Italy, it would say Italy on it. Now, I don't see the word Italy on here. That doesn't mean that it's not. I've definitely had some little brooches that, didn't necessarily have it written, or maybe I couldn't view it, but it's definitely vintage. They make some micro mosaics that are more modern, that are like bigger, and they look very different. This definitely looks like Murano micro mosaic-ish type. So I think our best bet is for me to just do a quick little picture of it and see if that little diamond look. It's got a little hook clasp right there for shutting it. So I'm just going to take a quick picture of it and see what it tells us. Okay. Doesn't look exactly the same. I have one like that. I sold one like that. I literally just mailed it out. So sometimes when I decide to zoom more close in to just one area, and sometimes by doing that, it gives you more of an exact, I don't need to do the whole thing. I just need to find one that has that similar look. So these are more similar in that it's outlined with that glass where it's a line of red glass. So that's sort of similar. Again, this has some of that lining. I love micro mosaics. They're so pretty. That one sold. I have a lot of brooches. And then these are a little bit more complicated of ones, so they have a higher value. This bracelet is a simpler, and that's even a little bit more complicated. But when you look at the little miniature flower section there, although the colors are different. Okay. So if that had a price point of $48, then the one I have, I think it has a lower price point because it's not as significant. Okay, so I think I know where I want to go with that. So the size on this bracelet, it's not missing any of the glass, is sitting right at a 7. And it's looking like this on your wrist. So it's a nice dainty bracelet for anyone who has who's looking for, one that's not as significant. So it's quite nice. I like. So let me add this. Okay. Italian Murano micro mosaic book chain bracelet, 7-inch. All right. So I think I'm going to do a starting point of, let's say, 35. This is a really good price. I'm going to say 18, add to stream, move to stage. You're not going to often be able to find a micro mosaic, authentic, not the newer micro mosaic, for $18. So that's a really good deal. I'm starting the auction now for anyone interested in that pretty, pretty bracelet. I like the diamonds. I hadn't seen one like that before. Okay. I'm out of cards, by the way. That's why I haven't put them back there. And we're right at the end here of our goodies. I only have a few things left. Okay, I have a teeny little damascene butterfly brooch. So let me just add this. Damascene butterfly brooch. I don't know. The width of this is about 1.5 inches. Okay. I'll do a $6 start on that. Add to stream, move to stage, start the auction. Aloha Girl is in for 6. Very, very pretty. It's got a little bit of texture on its body, Irene. These cute little antennas. And like what's actually on the thing looks like, I don't know, other little birds. That's what the back looks like. Often they will say Spain. This one doesn't say Spain, but I still consider it Damascene or Damascene style there. So there you go. Great, great buy. Okay, so this is going with Irene. Thanks so much, Irene. Okay, heading to you. And then I have this, this is called a cup link, when you can have these links that's sort of accordion file. These are all prong set, it's not missing any, rhinestones with faux pearls. Comes all along the bracelet, all the way. It's not missing any. It's got a fold over clasp. I do not see a brand. Yeah, but it's very pretty. It is sitting right at about 7 1/4. And I will add this real quick. Cup link clear rhinestone faux pearl bracelet, 7.25. All right. Um, This is not stretch. You see a lot of these coupling things that are stretch, but this is not stretch. And again, it's not missing anything. Okay. I'm going to put 7. Add to stream. Move to stage. And I'm starting the auction now. Let me let you see it close up. Isn't it pretty? Look at all that. So pretty. In great condition. 5 seconds left. Okay, cool. Thanks for looking at that. These earrings are so cool. They're sterling silver, post back. They are tarnished a bit, so whoever will, I mean, I don't want to clean the tarnish off because I want you guys to be able to do that how you like it. Some people like it with the tarnish. That back says 925. I have actually acid tested these, so I know that they're sterling. Whether or not we see it on the earring or not, I know it is. Trying to see if I see 925 on the post. But it doesn't matter. The backs also do say 925. They're really cool earrings. Look at that kind of ribbed texture. Okay. I like them. I probably would keep these. I probably will keep these if no one buys them. They're pretty. I always have this rule that if I keep something, I have to give something up, whether it was with antiques or anything in this resale business, because I can't just keep, and then never, then I end up looking like a hoarder, and I don't want that. So I just have that rule for myself. Okay. Well, there is something very similar. I think those are it right there, because you see how it's got like that ribbed look on the link in between the two. This has got the same little ribbed look. Handcrafted sterling silver pebble hook. Very pretty. Oh, in another language. That's great. That doesn't help us. I have no idea. How do I find out what that's worth? Huh. Does anyone know? I don't even know what language that was in. But maybe that means they were made somewhere else. Oh, they might be. Oh, no, that's not it. Kate Jones jewelry design. That's what this looks like. Doesn't that look like the same thing? Post back with the link. Oh, but it doesn't have the big circle at the top, so that can't be it. Okay, but let's see what the value of those are, because they're probably at least in. Oh, well, she's high foo-foo. These are all in the hundreds. 510. Holy moly. I think it's this one, but I need to find out what that translates to. How do you find out? Does anyone know how to translate the value of that? Any of you smart people out there? I don't even know what that symbol is. Let me, here. Here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to screenshot it. And then I can just put that in. Because there's a way you can like translate. Done. Done. Save to photos. So I think that I can now take this picture. I think those are the earrings. And I want to use this picture. And I want it to translate English to what? I don't know what it is, people. I don't even know what language that is. That's so weird. Try Ewan? Okay. So let me do this. What do my pictures say? 10,005. Okay. 10,005 Lewin equals how many dollars? Assuming everyone, uses American dollars. 10,005 Norwegian krone to US dollars. Well, but that doesn't say whatever you said, the word you used. Lewin to US, here we go. Accept all. So if it was 10,005 Lewin, so how do I get it to convert? No, I don't want to watch some video. I am struggling. Okay, you genius people out there. It's just a guess. Yuan, Chinese money. Equals how many? I don't know. That's what I don't understand. How do we get it to convert it? Oh, it's not a tradable on Coinbase. Oh. Well, then why are you have it listed then? Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, this is like coin. That's not what I want. It's like crypto stuff. Okay, well, they are really nice earrings. These are not cheap. That's all I know. So they're going to get a pretty good price point. I have no idea, but I know that they're nice. 925 sterling silver ribbed circle linked dangle earrings. Yeah, even if those were $75. Yeah. I'm putting 18 on them. They are very, very nice. Really, really lovely. Add to stream. Move to stage. Starting the auction now. Sorry about that, guys. So Slay knows something I don't know. I hope you enjoy them. They are lovely. Worth every bit. My guess is they're probably from some maker and they're probably worth about $75. That's what I'm guessing. So I don't know if you're going to get to enjoy those yourself. Or you a reseller slaying it at life, or are these for you to enjoy? They are awesome. Awesomeness. So good. I'm a personal collector. Awesome. So you're going to enjoy those. You're really going to like them. Goodbye. I mean, not goodbye like see you later. I meant goodbye like that was a goodbye. Because those are pretty unique. I'm not spelling out your whole username. I ran out of space. Okay. Those are good ones. Very, very nice. Yay. Yeah, if you bought those new, they would have been, you know, at least 3 times that. I'm really happy for you. I was about to keep them. I would have kept them for myself. Very my style. I'm happy for you. Okay. I like it much better when I can find something really quick and I know the value. That's all I can say. So here we have some lovely sterling silver filigree. This could be onyx, you know, kind of inlaid bezel set. My gem tester doesn't work. They are definitely a glass of some sort. Not glass. I'm sorry. They could be a gemstone. I just can't tell you. So, but we can take a picture of them. They do have 925 written right there. Look at the little detail right there at the top. It's got like those 3 little balls that stick right there. Very, very cute. Let's snap a real quick picture of that. Super cute. I hope they come up right away so we don't have to be on this hunt. Okay, all bezel set, black onyx. Sterling silver. So those are kind of similar. It is kind of cool though, because they are sort of, oh, I thought they were reticulated. They're not. Never mind. And these little backs on them, I'll be sure to put a sterling silver back on them because I don't think these are sterling silver. Let me look more closely at what this says. It literally just says 925. Yeah. Okay. So let me list those. $925 sterling silver inlaid onyx, question mark. They are a gemstone. I just don't know that they're onyx. Filigree, pierced earrings. I'm sure half those things are misspelled. It's fine. We will live. Okay. So 36, 12. So I will do those for I'm going to do them for 10. Add to stream. Move to stage. Still 10 is a good deal. I mean, they're well made. We got 12 seconds left. You like your sterling silver. That's awesome. I definitely am a sterling silver lover. Oh, aloha girl now. Got 4, 3, 2. Slain. In for 12. Aloha girl for 13. Maybe you guys found the brand. Maybe you were able to Google search it better. I think they're probably worth about $30 or $40. So goodbye. Not see you later, but it was a goodbye. All right. Very good. Let's give you a new baggie. Another really nice pair of earrings. I will put, these are not sterling silverbacks, but I will put sterling silverbacks on it. So just so you know. I'm just going to write slaying at life. That's all you get. And there's no, well, I might as well finish it because there's no. Haha. Yes. Okay, cool. You're getting the sterling silver deals tonight. You know, I don't know. There's something I appreciate about quality, well-made stuff. You're going to feel that way about both of those earrings. Goodbye. I mean, you made a goodbye. Okay. So, like I said, I only have a few things left in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like less than 10 things in my little tray. Rose quartz. It's got a really cute heart clasp marked with 925 right there, with little like etched rose beads. Super cute bracelet. I'm looking right at about 6 1/4. So very kind of a smaller bracelet. You see, this is all what I would have done before the show had I not run out of time. So I apologize. Everyone is having to sit through my. Okay. That clasp is very unique. I don't know. Okay. What are we getting here? Rose quartz doesn't really have. I don't know. I know that the clasp is 925, but I don't know if those balls are, the rose. Well, I've seen these beads before. I don't know necessarily that those are. It's also possible that these side ones are just They're probably also rose quartz, honestly. They could be regular quartz, but okay. So I have enough information to make a call. All right, let's get on this. And we're going to take a picture of that cute little clasp. So cute. And what do we say? 6 1/4. 925 sterling silver, rose quartz bracelet. $6.25 there. Okay. I think I will do a starting point. Congrats, Slain. I love that. Slain. Let's even say it's 30. So I will do it for, I love the clasp. Okay, I'm going to do it for 8. What a deal. Add to stream. Move to stage. Start the auction. So there's your bracelet. Rose quartz. Super cute. Never seen that clasp before. Okay, 5 seconds left. Okay. Thanks for looking. Okay. Look at that groovy ring. It literally is like a square instead of round. And it's got like a little, locket space there. I'm going to do a Google search on it. I can't decide if this is artisan made and made to look old when it was just newly made, because it doesn't look anyways. And then inside it says Jan Michaels, San Francisco. So that's great information to know. Let's see what we find out about that. Jan Michaels, San Francisco. Is it Michaels with an S or Michael? Jan Michaels. CHEA. Oh, this is AELES. That's a different spelling. AELS. Huh. All right. Well, there it is. Jan Michaels, $35. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, so although it's hard to identify the actual size of this because it's square, I'll tell you that I can get it on my middle finger. And normally on my middle finger, I am a size, approximately, of course, Let me get my ring sizer. Where are you at, ring sizer? Here we go. I hope you guys are on the West Coast, keeping you up so late. But I'm almost done. I almost got through it all. I think it's with an S. That's right. I got the S in there. So normally for me to have a ring on my middle finger, let's see. So that fits on my middle finger. I'm approximately about a 7, 7.5 for my middle finger. I have some other rings right here that I'm comparing to that. So that's also a 7. I should have, that one's a little small. So probably a 7.5. That's way too small. Okay. So, because you got to get it over the knuckle and it's not round. So I would probably compare this to, it being about a size 7.5. What size is this one again? Yeah. So I would say it's probably about equivalent to about a 7.5 or an 8, but it looks brand new. So let's add this to our thing. So $35. Okay. So we're going to add, bam, bam. It is super cute. And the fact that it opens like that, I love it. I can't really get much closer. Okay. So we're going to say it's 7.5 to 8-ish. Jan Michaels brass antique brass. I wonder what stone they describe it as. Okay, it's great that it's sold, but we want to look at it. Vintage brass, tiger's eye, ring locket. That's a pretty good description. I don't know if that's tiger's eye, though. I mean, definitely cat's eye, but tiger's eye doesn't usually have quite that color to it. Whatever it is, it's pretty. But maybe that one definitely looks more like tiger's eye for sure. But this is a different, I'm going to describe it as cat's eye. I don't know. Brown cat's eye. Because it doesn't look like tiger's eye. Ring locket. Locket. That is so unique. Ring. Approx 7.5 to 8 size wise. Done. Okay, good enough for me. So it's normally 80, but then it was on sale at 35. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put 18 on that one also. Super unique ring. Add to stream. Move to stage. Start the auction. Poison ring. Yeah, it's super cool. Look at the little etched design here. Got 15 seconds left. And look at the prongs. It's really well made. Definitely unique. Pretty big. Okay, cool. Thanks for looking. I'm going to put up here all I have left. And then, unless there's something you want me to rerun, we're calling it an evening. So this is all I have. This is a prong set rhinestone sort of teardrop brooch. Let's just do a quick comp on it. That's awesome. We found the very exact one. Prong set rhinestone brooch. Okay, I know enough. Let's do it. Vintage prong set rhinestone teardrop brooch pin. It's actually more like an upside down teardrop. It's approximately 2¼ inches long. 2.25 inches. Done. Let's do 6. What a deal. I can't find a comp on it. Move to stage. Start the auction. So, for any takers, it is clear rhinestone. There's your back. It's constructed. And that's what you got. It's all prong set. 3 seconds. Welcome in, Kate's Treasures. All right, thanks for taking a look. We're just doing these last few items, and unless there's something someone wants me to rerun, we're going to call it a night. But if you want to take a look at anything in the store, if you're interested, you might just be here to watch, and that's cool too. But anyone who's come in and even things I've already run, you're welcome to check out the store, and I can rerun anything before we call it a night. I love this ring. It is sterling silver, but I believe the stone is glass, because before my Presidium broke, I remember testing it, and I think it's cubic zirconia. But it's a very pretty ring. It's sort of like a citrine glass, but it's not a gemstone. It's pretty. So let me add that real quick. Add, bing, bing. We want it to focus on that. And you can see right behind it where it says 925 right there. Trying to get it to just focus on. There we go. 925 sterling silver. Faceted. Oval faceted cubic zirconia. Ring. Size 7. So I don't know, what color would we call that? Like a topazy color, maybe? topaz colored. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put $9 on it. Oh, what did I just do? Where did it go? Did I just lose it? I'm so confused. Ugh. Oh, there it is. Add to stream. Move to stage. Start the auction. So there you go. It is glass, but it's pretty. Sterling silver. Okay. Thank you for taking a look at that. All right. I should have brought this weekend for the ocean stuff. The colored brooch. You're wanting me to run the colored brooch? This one? Is that the one you're talking about, or one that I've already run? Yes. Okay. No problem. So these are, looks like a fruit salad, right? So it looks like it's prong set, but that's just kind of made to look that way. But this is definitely all glass, 100% real glass. That's what the back looks like. Okay. So, real quick. Duh, duh. Multicolor, faceted glass, floral brooch. Running a real quick Google search on it because I'm sure it would recognize it because it obviously is a little unique. So whatever brand that is, OPPJ, you probably can't even see this. Oh, maybe you can. Luxury cheap flower brooch? What does that mean? Yeah, it's not real. It's definitely just glass. And I think these might be, it doesn't seem to be any certain brand. Kind of like a generic brand, which means I'm not going to put a huge value on it. Yeah. Okay. So let's do, we'll do 5. Done. Publish. Add to stream. Move to stage. Start the auction. You see the back. Aloha Girl is winning for 5. It's definitely, I mean, it's not prong set. It's beautiful. Just glass beads, but they're all glass for sure. Kind of reminds me fruit salad kind of look that people always talk about. Aloha Girl got that. Very nice. Okay. Pretty. Very sparkly. I love it. All right. Y'all did well tonight. We're right here at the tail end. This is your chance if you want to look back in the store for any of you who popped in later, because once I finish these up, or I'll call it a night unless you let me know right then. I'm not going to like hang out for 30 minutes and wait for someone to decide. So if you're interested, let me know. There's lots in there to look at. You can't, if it's already run, you can't bid on it, but you can describe it for me and I'll pull it up and run it again. Okay. Nice buy, Irene. Very, very cute. Colorful. Reminds me of spring. You know, honestly, Irene, you know, our talk the other day about how things that could come from, you know, like, I'm not claiming this to be a brand. You know, it's not, yeah, that's what I'm guessing. And I saw that in the, you know, when we did the Google search, you know, but it's glass, it's beautiful. That is exactly what you see it as. You can tell by the back, you know, it's not a high quality, expensive brand, but it's a really pretty, colorful thing. So just so you know, yes, the pin is, you know, it's a more modern made one. It's not, I don't believe it's vintage or anything, but, you know, after, you know, our chat the other day, just so you know that I know and you know what it is that you're getting. I don't want you to think I'm, you know, trying to mislead you into thinking this is some valuable $200 brooch or something. Okay, very good. Enjoy. It's nice. Okay, cool beans. Now this is lovely. This is a brand. It is, it's got NVC on the inside, but when I run a Google search on this, because when I bought it, I ran the Google search, so I knew. It's a size 6. Look at how beautiful. Oh, prong set there. I believe that they're not actual gemstones, and we're going to know that when I do my Google search because it will come up. I've already done this once before. So let's just do a quick Google search of it. Um, 18 karat gold plated. No, that's not what I have. I think it's Avon. That's what I thought the first time. I think it's an Avon Cubic zirconia. That's what I believe it is. Visit. And mine is actually the same size as that one. Oh no, this one's a size 6. But it's sold at 18. And there's the side view, which is definitely the same side view. It's definitely the same ring. Sometimes Avon, you know, makes nicer. Here it in NVC. That's what's marked inside of it. Again, you have it for 15 there. Here you have it as 40. There at 40. So if it's okay, I would like to, because I never trust it. I don't believe it's sterling silver, but I have my thing here real quick. I just want to do a quick scratch so that we know what to call it, because I'm all about making sure the right thing. So when you see I'm doing this, I'm not even teaching you guys. Sorry, let me teach you. Okay, so when you're going to do a scratch on something, it's important, number one, you try to do it in an inconspicuous spot. So you don't want to do it up at the top. You don't want to risk having things come loose. And then you want to get a pretty good scratch so that you can, you know, see that on there. Now, if you scratch it and it just turns brown, it is not sterling silver. There is no point in even putting acid on it. But that is not terribly brown. My sneaking suspicion is it's not sterling silver. But You can test for sterling silver two ways. You can use a sterling silver acid that I'm out of at the moment that is a brown, and then I scratch it on a white stone, and then the scratch will turn like a burgundy if it's sterling silver, or potentially silver plated. If it's not a great scratch, you won't get it to turn totally brown. Now, the same thing with this. What we can also use is 18 karat gold acid. And what it will do if it is sterling silver is this will turn like a milky blue, a light blue. And I should pull something here that I know is sterling so that I can show you what it should look like. So give me 1 second, because I'm all about teaching you. I believe this is sterling. Scratches like sterling. Okay. And if you notice here, they even look like different colors. So this looks more like a sterling silver scratch to me. This doesn't really, just because I've done it a lot. Yeah. So another thing you can do is at the point in which you scratched it, you should look closely under your loop and see if you see any brassiness or copper underneath the scratch, because that would be a sign that, it's covering like an other metals. Now I'm looking at the scratch that I did, and I do sort of see a slight brassiness. It's hard to tell, but I sort of do. So when you use acid, you want to be very careful. It can be dangerous. Like, you can really hurt yourself. So whatever you do, don't get it in your eyes. You don't really want to get it on your skin. It honestly is better to do it with gloves. I'm just being a very bad example. Okay. So now, it's also possible that you can have sterling silver that's covered in, what's the name of the stuff that goes over sterling silver so it will not tarnish and it always stays shiny? What's that called? It's possible. You see, because that one is not, neither of them are showing up as sterling. I know this is sterling, so let me test this. It's a very obvious. There you go. That's what you're looking to get. You see that? That's sterling. So I don't know if that's what this one is. If you remember me earlier mentioning, but you can often get things that are marked as 925 that aren't. And you can often get like that cross tonight that is not marked with 925 but is. So if you're a reseller, it's really important to make sure that you're knowing what you're selling. If you're calling it sterling silver, you want to confirm it is. And right now, I'm confirming that Avon ring is not sterling silver. That's okay, because most Avon's not. And they make really quality stuff. I'm sure it will still last and all that. But what I also know is that this is a fake. It's not actually sterling. It's pretty, but you want to consider that in your price. And usually what I do with the seller is I'll say marked 925, tested negative for silver or something, just so the buyer is aware, So, but that being said, rhodium, there you go. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you for setting me straight. And so now we also know about that. So this is not, I should do this one because it says stir, but you know how often it says stir, LSPO, that it's like not real. This is only the last thing to check. We'll check the, sterling silver is not magnetic. So that's what you want to always check first. So it's that part that's magnetic, but the actual thing here, I don't think it's sterling. It doesn't really look it, but we're going to scratch it anyways because Now, sterling silver is really soft. That's the brown I was talking about. There's no point in even testing that. It doesn't even look like it should. So I'm not even going to test that. It's still cute earrings, but I just know that the hooks are not real sterling. Okay. But this is what I want to test. This is marked as sterling. I know here it doesn't want to scratch for me, which also is a sign to me that it's not real. It's probably magnetic. Look at that. And it's even marked with 925. What a lesson it is. You see these earrings back here were not magnetic. I'm sorry. This part is the thing coming at the top of the earring, but the actual post part, I'm sorry, hook, it's not magnetic. That part. Well, it might be slightly. I don't know. I can't tell, but they're not real. So fake, fake, and then fake. Just because it's marked does not mean it is. So be careful, resellers out there. You want to make sure you're selling what you think you're selling. More explanation. Sorry about that. Do you want me to rerun this, anybody? I guess that didn't really affect your ability to bid. Got it. Okay. So these are going to be, there's not even a point in even creating. Neither of these are real. Huh. So they're going to be really cheap. It's cute. That's a size 6.5. Let's make it super cheap. Silver tone, pave, dolphin ring. size 6.5, marked 925, tested negative. So the whopping price on this little baby, he is cute though, is going to be $3. Woohoo! What a fun little thing to put in a stocking stuffer, right? Why is the picture not showing up? There you go, people. Big spenders, but it is cute. You see all the little rhinestones on the dolphin? His little tails sifted around. 5 seconds left. Okay. Thank you for looking. We know that these aren't real, but it is actual, shell there. And that is not, that's like, plastic. Okay, these are going to be really cheap. Let's just do them with the ring. How about that? Let's make it a little mini bundle. Yes. Okay, and that ring, which is not real, but still a little faux, is like a 5.5. And then we got our cute little dangle shell earrings with, acrylic and faux pearl there. So we're going to add, bam. Next. Shell, dangle, earrings. Silver tone. Solitaire. Glass ring. I don't know that we can officially even call it cubic zirconia. Size 5.5. Done. So 2.4. I'm going to say $4 for both of them. They're cute. They're just not real, which is fine. There's lots of pretty jewelry. Add to stream. Move to stage. Start the auction. And then I have one last thing, that pendant down there. You guys are all probably falling asleep in your beds. 8 seconds left. Okay. Oh, Slaying at Life's going to go for it. The cute little ring. You see, this is the stuff that you don't have to worry that you're going to lose because it's not real. But yeah, if you have kids, it's great jewelry for a teenager. They'd probably love it. So, woohoo. And let me get you a baggie. Okay. I'm going to run that pendant and we're going to call it a night. I assume no one else wants me to rerun anything. Now's your chance to look because we're almost done. Almost done, people. Okay. You want to also keep that acid away from any metal because it will eat at any metals around it just by being in the air. It's really powerful stuff. Slaying. What's your first name, Slaying at Life? Did I write this down the other day? And I can stop calling you Slaying at Life. I'll know as soon as I print out your thing to deliver. Ella, very nice. Hi, Ella. I'm going to add that here. Slaying at Life W. Ella. Cool beans. Okay, that's going with you. Okay, my box is empty. And we just have this. And what did that go to? That was a back to something, but we don't need it. Okay, so we can run this. One side of it is that. The other side, I'm pretty sure, is onyx, bezel set onyx pendant. So I guess it's like two-sided. You could wear it like that, or you could wear it like that. But this is definitely sterling silver. I remember running it when I bought it in the store that I got it in. Let's see what comes up. It's got two people. It looks like that is the one. Sterling silver and red stone. Maybe there's options. Maybe someone put maybe they had coral in theirs. Oh, that does not look red, my dear. It looks black. Okay. And it's got the Obama thing on the edge. And so let's see if mine does too. It looks like it does right there. Obama 925. Same thing as the picture, which is exactly what that says. So what are you charging? So it translates to 20 American. Okay. Let's see if I find any other ones. See exact matches. That's the one we looked at. Okay. All right. So I'm going to run that last thing. Boy, you guys have done well sticking with me so long. Long night. And I'm going to actually delete that picture. Take a picture of that. And then also take a picture of that. So you have both. Obama. $925. Sterling silver. Bezel set. Onyx. Question mark. Reversible pendant. Tribal dancers. I don't know. Let's just say dancers. Again, I believe it's a gemstone. I don't have my gemstone things not working, so I can't test it, but it's definitely not plastic. Done. There. So it was 20, 10. Okay. So I'd be willing to run that for 8. I don't believe that's how much I paid for it. I'm trying to think how much I paid for it. I might have paid like 5. That's probably not enough. But it's going to have to do because I don't want to charge more than that. Move to stream. Add to stage. All right. There you go. The last one of the night. It's running now. Reversible fun little pendant. Sterling silver. 10 seconds left. We've got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Thanks for bidding. That's our last one. All right. So I appreciate you looking at that. And yeah. So unless there's somebody who wants me to rerun anything, who needs to be, those people that are watching from YouTube, you can't actually bid from YouTube. You can only view it, and you can't actually see the chat because this is being streamed through district.net. So you'll have to come to a sale on another night. But thanks for popping in. And to everyone else, wake up, time to go to bed and turn off your phone because I think we're done. But it's been a great sale. I appreciate all of you being here. There had some great stuff tonight, and I hope everyone feels happy and that they got some great deals and some beautiful things. So tomorrow is my shipping day. Everything will be heading out tomorrow. And thanks for coming, everyone. Bye. It's been a great night. I appreciate it. Take care, everyone. You're all probably asleep. Good night.